T-minus 30 seconds. T-minus 20 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
A gassed up Shan. Yo, hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. And welcome to Come Watch with Shan. We had to go live, the blood clot live, impromptu. This is the beauty. What up, Dell? Does my mic sound nice? Chickadee check 1, check 2. I am gassed. I can't believe I'm absolutely running this title. This is the title of the show today. This is the title. I had to go live. I had to. Once I saw the news break a couple days ago, I thought, no, I'm not going to get excited because I've been getting excited for the last how many times that they've said they're going to do this. December's, July's, January's, June's. So, you know, so I didn't want to be one of the channels keep Spence v. Crawford. Yeah, I just wasn't entertaining it. So now we're in the blood clot build dizzy. The guys have announced it. They've confirmed it. Letitia Crawford confirmed it. They've all confirmed it. The confirmation is in the building. To me, it's had me in a good mood all day, to be honest. It feels like Christmas. Like last weekend was like Christmas. We had 2 back-to-back undisputed fights, and now we're getting another one within a matter of facts in like 2 months in the building. Come on. Oh, boxing, we love you. You gotta love it. So hang on, let's just see what up, Joe. What's up? Okay, 1 sec. I have to do something actually. Shouts out to Blood Boxing as well. Boxing and commentaries. He had to go live and he was in the booties. Man, Jamaica, Gainesville, Florida, UK, all of them combined like Voltron for his life. It's like the viciousness was in the booties. So shouts out to Blood. Panel's open. Step right up if you can. Hang on. Okay. I was about to say, yo, nigga. I just saw members only. I was just about to hit you on there and be like, yo, nigga. Hang on, I was just about to give you. This always brings joy to my day. He was gonna get this. He was gonna get this.
He's a queen, but this is going to be queen. He's a queen, but this is going to be queen.
I'm introducing, introducing the man from the neighborhood. Who's it? It's Mark Niggity Nash TV in the building. Ding, 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 ding. What up,
What up, though?
What's up, Mark? Thanks for joining me. I just saw you on the members about which thumbnail do you like. We will be heading over to Mark's after this little impromptu. When I just saw you, like, which thumbnail do you like? I was just about to put nigga. You're supposed to be It's supposed to be over here now.
Which one you like, 1 or 2?
I literally just clicked on it and didn't even see it. Let me see now. Which one do I like? I like both.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
I like both. I don't mind. I'm not mad at either of them, to be honest. I can't even. Yeah, both is fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just pick one though to go with the vote. I think I'll go with number 1.
Talk to me. What's on your mind, man? We got one.
Oh my God, it's here. It's happening. You know, I didn't want to be doing those shows about back and forth because, you know, I felt that it was so disappointing. You talk to me about how does this make you feel? Hang on. Are we allowed to? Are we going to be allowed to play? Are we going to be allowed to play? Where is it? Because we did used to clown on Spence quite a lot. We did. But where is it? Yeah, did I remove it? Did it become that obsolete that I just had to say, nah, we don't even need. Oh yeah, here he is.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now.
My brother, man. Hey, man. Hey, it's true. Hey, it's true. That's my brother.
Getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? He said his girlfriend. Nigga gay now.
My brother, man.
Yeah, the rainbowness was in the booties.
Yeah, man. I think you got a super. Arlette.
Oh my God. Have I got a super chickadee? Sorry, I didn't have sometimes I don't have you know me, and sometimes I don't even have the thing blown up. Let me just, oh yeah, let me do a members, Mark, let me do the members roll call. My bad manners. Let me just do the members roll call. I forgot. Sorry, guys. We got Andrew H in the Buddhism, Ivo in the Uzdania, Modern King Boxing in the Buddhism, Don Juan in the Buddhism, Ben Adams in the Buddhism, Stephen T in the Buddhism, ERF Boxing in the Buddhism, Mark in the Buddhism, Slim Boxing Commentary in the Buddhism, Mark Niggity Nash in the Buddhism, Dub Rightside in the Buddhism, My R to the Left in the Buddhism, D Style in the Buddhism, Devil Beats in the Buddhism, Jimmy McClenley in the Buddhism, Ringside Reporter Live, what up, Dope Beep in the Buddhism, the Queen, my sister Lisa Bales in the Buddhism, AJ All Day, Charlo in the Buddhism, King TJ RIP in the Buddhism, Upload Type El Primero Ya Tu Sabes in the Buddhism, Dr. P in the Buddhism. My book's gone. Ricardo mi hermano in the Buddhism. King Boxing. What up, LadyChann in the Buddhism. Pitbull in the Buddhism. Boxing Gods in the Buddhism. Zara in the Buddhism. Sports Heaven, what up, King? In the Buddhism. Hector Garcia, mi esposo número 1. Ya tu sabes, in the Buddhism. Zandy in the Buddhism. Don Wani in the Buddhism. Donald Banks DB in the Buddhism. Con Shaunery in the Buddhism. The Queen Karma Serene in the Buddhism. Our money in the Buddhism. There we go. If you would like to join the Channaholics, we are always in the Blood Clot Buddhism. Just join up. Click the link. Lisa usually puts the link in the chat, and we are in the Buddhism. That's right, Channaholics. Oh, we got someone else. I'm introducing. We got AJ all day. It's Alex. Ding, 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 ding. What up, Dale? What up? Hey, Alex.
Hey, to answer your question, I was napping. How's it going?
Yeah, I know you were napping. You are Napster. What up? So yeah, we've got
blame these grave shifts, damn it.
We got Mark Niggity Nash in the building. I want to get Mark. Like Mark, let's
Hello,
go.
hello.
Whoa. Hello from AJ Mark.
What's poppin', my guy? What up?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I'm switching my audio. Y'all go ahead.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So AJ, we are finally getting the fucking fight that we want to see.
That was I'll be honest, Chan. Mark, I'll be honest with you guys. I was skeptical. We've heard whispers about it all this week. Bud came out and released the video. Then a little like a few minutes later, I saw the actual poster. That it was confirmed. It's locked in. They both confirmed it. So
I know.
It's about fucking time, man. It's about time. Finally, we got this to this is finally it's kind of something some would watch the sour taste of the result of Henny Loma out my mouth. So now I'm kind of
moved on.
Yeah, I kind of have faith again. You know what I mean? So now we can move forward.
Yeah, moved on. Yeah, moved on. We have got another undisputed fight. So I'm happy. We've been wanting this fight for how long?
5 years. Going on 5 years.
Fish is gonna get fried.
Hell yeah. Bud is gonna whip his ass. It's about time, and I cannot wait.
I'm looking forward to all the breakdowns that I'll see across the board. As you know, I'll be involved in breakdowns. I'll do even breakdowns, even though I'm going for a Bud stoppage. I'm still gonna, do our own kind of like tale of the tape and keys to victory, shall I say? Where we can see where Bud can beat Spence and Spence can equally beat Bud, and let's see if he can capitalize on those things and what he brings to la mesa. See, you have to say it's to the table, okay? And that's what I always do, try to keep it fair and square. Even though if I'm rooting for someone, I like to say, what the pros and cons of each fighter are. So, blood clot live. Where you been? King Rang the Don. We here, well, yeah. Phone-ins are plenty. Let's go. Hang on. Let me hook you up. We got R to the left in the position. What up, Joe? Talk to me, Arlette.
I was going to click onto the link, but I can't stay on long.
No, it's okay.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I put a super chat in a little bit, Jim, but I'm going to put another super chat later.
It's so good.
But I'm just so excited. Like, I'm pro Crawford, and you know this, Chan, but I have so much respect for Crawford for even taking on this fight. And not Crawford. Spence,
right.
Because I always thought he was the one that was stuck in this fight. And I still do.
Yeah.
But it takes a lot for
it had
him
to be done
to actually take this fight, even though he hasn't had a fight in a long time. And Crawford just fought recently. But we have to understand this is PBC, and he's going to fight on the Showtime. So Crawford got to knock this dude out.
Yeah, that's it. Like that's what I said on my news report. You know, we got to see a knockout. We got to see a stoppage. Do we see Bud stop Spence? Do we see Spence stop Bud? This is what we can, talk about. But so far, I'm going with the analytics and the style for style matchup. And in my opinion, I've just seen Crawford stop 9-10 people consecutively.
10 in a row. 10
in a row. So unless this one is broken, then we'll see. But the laws of averages are on side that Spence may get knocked out.
And Shan, I told you that I know a lot of people think I have crushes on Demetrius, which I do. Who did I say who's the most handsome fighter in boxing?
Bud Crawford. Yeah, we love him. He is a handsome lad.
We love him.
Fucking handsome lad.
Loves him, even though he's short. We love him.
Yeah, he's a short guy. That what is he? 5'9". I
don't care.
There's always an exception to every rule.
Exactly. I'm pro Crawford. I'm proud of Spence.
Yeah, I would. So I'm
proud of Spence. but may the best man win, which I think is Crawford so much. Love you, Chan.
Love you too, Arlette. Thank you for calling in. Thank you. Love you, sis. In the booty scene. To the left. Let's go. We got to play the celebration. The super chat. Let's go. Shouts out to R to the left. Play celebration by Kool and the Gang on behalf of this. If I could, I would. But whoever owns the copyright, they will flag my main show. You know, I wanted to play some other stuff as well. Like I was thinking of stuff, and I thought, fuck it, just let them take whatever they take for it, and don't even monetize. But I haven't put the commercials on yet anyway. I don't know. They always demonetize me anyway. Shouts out to YouTube for the hatred in the booties. Jeez. Okay, Mark, are you back? You back in the building?
Yeah. What up, though?
What up, Dow? Talk to me, man. Talk to me. What was? Yeah. We've got. I forgot. You've got your sounds. Come on, bring the sounds in. Like what? Hold on. What? Bud losing to Spence?
Never heard of it.
Not gonna happen. Put a case on it, homie. We about to cook this fish. Shout out to my boy Terrence Bud Crawford. Y'all heard him. You heard him. You heard him up there talking about, come watch me cook this fish. Now, let's keep it real, YouTube. Y'all all know where you heard that from first. Let's not even cap. I've been cooking that fish since 2020, 2021, and it's finally about to come into fruition. Alhamdulillah. God don't make mistakes. Let's get it.
I'm so gassed. I can't wait to see like the lead up. Does anybody know the passes of what they're getting? Because I know they are getting guaranteed at this point. Hey, Ray.
I heard
in the booties.
I heard probably I think 10 million a piece. If I'm not mistaken.
So kind of what they originally asked for.
Well, to be fair, LadyChann, let me say a couple things on that.
Go ahead.
They have a guarantee of 8 figures. Now, 8 figures could be 11 for Spence, 10 for Crawford. It could be 15 for Spence, 10 for Crawford. But I don't want to get too far into that because once you start doing that, like it goes somewhere else. Regardless,
who cares?
whether he getting 12 or he getting 10 or he getting 15. Just know this: they're getting a guaranteed highest purse. This is a big fight. It means a lot. It's for undisputed, 2 undefeated champions. Let's get it. Let's get it.
I love it when people have their soundboards as well. Yeah, I'm down with it. Whatever their purses is they're happy with it. That's why we're getting the fight. So I'm fucking down, mate. I am fucking down. I am so down. This feels like it's going to be at the T-Mobile Center in
it is
Vegas.
Vegas, yep.
That is going to be what I'm thinking of it like. Al's going to have to put that's going to be on Fight TV here unless they get, because I think I heard Fight Disciples talking about, they're a UK boxing channel talking about now Al Heyman has to do a deal with Sky Sports or Sky, but he's not. It won't happen. It won't. It will. There was like, it shouldn't be on Fight TV. Like, well, I don't mind it being on Fight TV as long as it's on accessible. That's where Al Heyman does his PPVs for the UK. They are accessible via Fight TV. So no, it would be lovely if it was on Sky Box Office. It would be lovely if it was on, but I don't think it's going to be. So how much do you think this PPV is going to cost y'all? Because for us, it's going to be
probably 75 to 80.
£15.
75 to 80, probably.
Yeah. With a good undercard though as well. I bet you the undercard.
I'm gonna be honest, LadyChann. I don't mean to sound like this, but I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck who on that card. Excuse my French, but I'm in France.
Don't care about the undercard, do we?
I don't care. I will pay $100 just to see these 2 dudes fight, because we pay what, $85 for Rolly and Tank Davis. Tank Davis and Ryan, and nothing was on the line. This fight right here, everything is on the line. The pride is on the line. The undisputed titles is on the line. The O is on the line. Bragging rights. man, who the biggest, baddest mofo low down in this town? We gonna find out July 29th, and I'm here for all of it, goddammit. I'm here for all of it.
We are down, mate. I'm like, so do you guys want to do a style for style breakdown? Do you guys want to do a breakdown? Let's give the people a quick.
I'm working on one right now. I'll do a quick one with y'all, but
Yeah,
I am putting
yeah.
together one. I am putting together a nice one for you guys, and
Yeah.
you gonna love it. You gonna love it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be
I love
glorious.
it. I love everything you do anyway, so it's all good. Come on.
Okay, I like that. I like that. Keep that going. Keep that energy going. I'm gonna let you know. Y'all already know how this story gonna end in my version of the breakdown. Terrence Bud Crawford, victorious.
Victorious.
In the bid deals.
Yeah, I'm gonna get t-shirts that say the big fish has left the building. Yeah. Yeah.
I need to make some new merch for my channel for this shit. Yo.
Yeah, we do.
I gotta make some new merch.
Yes.
Yeah, just for this. Okay.
Yes. See, we're gonna have some new merch, guys. The Dundham Season Store will be up and running in the next couple of weeks. It was under construction, and yeah, man, we're fucking ready.
Let's go, baby! Let's go!
You know, once we bring out our merch, you know, Team Spence will be like,
Hate it.
I bet.
But seriously, I mean, if Bud the winner of this, especially if it's Bud, bro, he's not only number 1 pound for pound fighter in the world. His ticket to the Hall of Fame is signed, sealed, and delivered. I mean, he's already getting in, but for sure, like this, he's gonna be the only fighter in history to accomplish something like this in the 4-belt era, being undisputed in 2 weight classes.
I don't want to hear no excuses from none of these Guppy gang niggas neither, y'all.
You know they're gonna make them though.
I don't want to hear Spence was weight drained. He stayed at the weight too long. He was rusty. 3 car accidents, retina injury. Never heard of it. No.
Never heard of
No
it.
excuses.
we don't want no excuses.
But you know they're gonna make them. They're gonna make them. What you said. They're still gonna make them.
I know they will be. We won't. We
won't though.
need more people.
We won't. Yeah, tell them we don't believe you. You need more people.
I don't believe none of that shit.
Yeah, we don't believe you. We won't be making any excuses if our guy loses, and we will definitely eat crow. But our guy ain't losing. So we won't be eating no crow. We won't know what crow tastes like, so it's okay. I can almost bet my house on it. I'm that confident. I've never been this confident in my life. It's scary.
Me neither. I just made a bet. I ain't gonna lie. I made a bet with my neighbor today, just talking shit real quick, talking about the fight. We was talking, and he was like, "Well, I don't know, Errol Spence." I said, "Put 100 on it."
Yeah, I'm going to put money on it.
He said, "I'll put 2 on it." I said, "Well, let's go. Lock it in." We shook hands halfway through. I walked in the house. I was like, "The hell, I just put $200 on this."
No, you're fine. You're going to get your money.
I believe it, but I'm just like, damn. Why? It was just. I was like, I can't have this energy with everybody all day, though. I can't just boo, you. Yeah, I can't do that with everybody. I need to spread it out a little bit.
Like you've made like a $5,000 in bets. I know.
I'm make the money now. But
I mean, it's kind of funny to me because like at this point, I saw some chatter online and people still think Errol's going to win, and that's fine. But the reason that they state so is due to Errol's size. And I'm like, okay, so if that's Bud is a full-fledged welterweight now, all right.
Thanks.
I mean, so like we as we just saw this past weekend as well. Haney was so much bigger than Lomachenko. It was like they were sitting in 2 weight classes, and we saw the older, smaller fighter constantly put pressure on his ass throughout the course of the fight. So if you think size is the only, come on. You got to find something else.
It's been a long time since that Gamboa fight they keep bringing up.
Thank you. I know, but guess what, Mark? You know what? They want to bring that up, but then like, you remember when Larte rocked Spence's ass?
Facts.
In his 8th fight? Oh yeah. No, they seem to forget about that. They seem to forget about that though.
Do they?
No, they don't bring that up at all. Like
no, they don't. I don't.
Guys had him looking on the ground like he lost his keys or something, like, or he dropped the blunt.
Thank you.
Like, yo, what was he looking for? Like, where'd it go? Which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
He's still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
That's Terrence Crawford energy.
Yep. But also, you know what doesn't help him? You know what doesn't help Spence? He's coming off more than a year layoff, and Bud isn't. He's fought in December.
I know. Listen, I've had. Oh God, what a day I've had. I've had like. So I had like someone run down like the facts that you know, all the bad things about Spence, that basically, you know, he's been in car crashes, he doesn't look after his body in between fights, he's a drinker, the eye injury, and then they said, but I've got Spence beating Bud. I was like, how does that make sense then? Like, basically, you're telling me that he's like not in good shape, as we say in the UK, not in good nick. Not in good nick.
But he still wins. But he still wins.
Yeah, but he still wins. I couldn't get my head around that, unfortunately.
Well, fanboys.
Shouts out to everybody's opinion. Like that I don't mind anybody saying I've got Spence beating Bud, but when the rundown was that like basically Spence ain't shit, right? He's not disciplined, and that Bud is disciplined, and that he, even though he's 35, he stays in shape, he stays fight ready. But then Spence still beats him. I just couldn't comprehend. I didn't know. I didn't get that. But
both guys have they got 2 months, and we camped to get in shape before the fight, because that's when the fight is.
Well, I've seen them. They in shape. When I saw Ryan Garcia with David James and Spence was definitely in shape.
There.
And Bud.
I mean, but not both guys got a full camp though. They got a full camp to get ready for the fight though.
When I see Terrence Bud Crawford, he ain't in hiding though. Is Terrence somewhere hiding them titties? Where he at though?
That's what I was saying. I mean, we all saw him. We all saw him during the fight.
Is already out here doing promo. Yeah, he got the he got the camp fro. Look at his face. Look at his arms, his body. He already chiseled. You can go to his Instagram. He already got the shirt off with an 8-pack. He is ready now.
He's ready.
All he's gonna be doing is working on film, tighten it up. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. He's just gonna be tightening up all the little things that he need to work on. I never heard Spence. I never heard Terrence Crawford say, "The weight is too much for me." Errol Spence already been complaining about the weight since last year. This is gonna be glorious, y'all. This is gonna be vindication for all of us who've been telling y'all this guy Terrence Bud Crawford is everything he said he was. I can't wait, Lady Chann. I can't wait. I wish the fight was tomorrow.
Me too. Me fucking
I've never been this calm for a fight too. Like before a fight and stuff like that, I used to get a little nervous. My heart started beating fast. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like I got, even if I ain't got no money on it, but this one right here, woosah, brother. I ain't never been so calm and so confident in a fighter in my life, bro.
I mean,
I got it, man. He's
past,
different.
In the past, I know I said that I'm not going to be buying any pay-per-views going forward, but I retract that statement.
Yeah, for this one, you definitely.
No, Chan. I actually think I might actually go to the fight. I'm thinking about going now.
I wanted to go to the fight, but listen, it's very close.
Yeah,
I thought they was going to announce it now. I thought they was going to announce it like it's going to be in December, you know, and then announce it like, you know, like now. And give people preparations to go. I just want to go.
They keep them broke niggas out there who gonna be fighting at the fight. They need rich niggas there who got something to lose. So like, rich niggas can swipe the card or the Amex right now and go. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's how they keep them shenanigans out. They don't want this shit to be like that one fight that Floyd had and people in the front row yelling, "Whoop that trick, whoop that trick." They was like, "Nah, we never doing this again." Like that Floyd Canelo fight, they had a bunch of niggertree going on in that too. So it was like, we gonna do this shit like we do the Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah,
Manny Pacquiao
we ain't having it. Well, my sister will be in town from America when she gets in July 27th. I think it's July 27th. She comes in. Yeah, my sister comes in July 27th from America.
She's coming over there.
Yeah, she's coming over here. So for me to be like, well, I'm going to Vegas to like see you, sis. And I haven't seen her since 2018.
Good Lord.
2018, maybe even 2019.
Oh, y'all gonna fuck the city up.
Maybe. No, she a married woman. She a married woman. She a married woman. She a good girl. She a good girl in the booty. She'd be with her big friends. My sister's 14 years older than me, so you know she'd be with her big friends. Yeah, she's
14
a lot older.
years older than you. How old is she? 70? I'm fucking with you. That's a
75.
bad joke. Well, put a case on me. I'm joking.
75.
Shit. We just look good like that, LadyChann. They forget we older than what we look like, man. That black don't crack.
Black don't mow and crack. Yeah, my sister's a lot older
I know.
than me.
Chan knows my age. She still thinks I'm in my 20s.
Yeah, my sister don't look it though. It's quite crazy. She doesn't look like a woman.
So let me get back to what you were saying about this breakdown, Shan, my sister.
Yeah, let's go.
I do see one path to victory for Errol Spence Jr.
Yeah.
Let me just not act like Terrence Crawford is invincible.
Yeah.
He does have some flaws.
Flaws, of course.
Yeah, he has a couple flaws.
Go back.
Yeah. Let's go back to it. Terrence Crawford has a innate ability to just say, I want to get my lick back. That could be his Achilles heel in this fight. Just trying to get his lick back. He could fall into the Errol Spence trap of just he lulls you in. He'll pull you into his fight, and that could be his Achilles heel. But I don't think that's gonna happen. I think this guy's everything he said he was. I think his ring IQ, his ring generalship, the way he controls distance, punches in between the shots, his accuracy, footwork, movement. Don't forget he's a switch hitter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
Yes.
but trying to get your lick back with Errol Spence could be his own. That's the path to victory. But also Errol Spence the same way. Like when Ugas made him drop that mouthpiece, it was over for Ugas after that. Larte, it was over after that. Van Heerden heard him drop the mouthpiece. It was over after that. Chris Algieri, like Danny Garcia. When you hit this guy, hurt him, he gets mad. He gets angry. Something in his mind goes back to those Olympic games where he feels like, man, I left a little bit in the ring, or either somebody took something from me, and that kid Errol Spence turns into the big fish. So I gotta give him his credit. Like the kid is a monster. I'm not gonna discredit Errol Spence as a fighter. Now we're gonna get these jokes off. We're gonna troll now. We're gonna troll the guppies. But but as a fighter, he's everything he said he was.
Yeah.
But he never fought no Terrence Crawford. And he never took no belt from an undefeated champion. All them guys he beat up to get them belts already had got their ass whooped. This guy right here is different. He knows what it feels like to be undisputed. He knows what it feels like to be the undefeated champion. He know what it feels like to take the belt from an undefeated champion. Errol Spence ain't never did that. And he damn sure ain't never took it from a switch hitter, power puncher, power in both hands, lefty, righty. He can go inside. He can box you outside. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's going to be beautiful.
To the breakdown. That breakdown was in the beauties. I was agreeing. I was like, yeah. I agree. Listen, Terrence Bud Crawford, what we saw in the David Avanesian fight was that he did kind of decide to take a couple licks he'll take 2 to give you 5. And that's a thing where I don't really want him, if he wants to join in the Errol Spence thing, like he's a grown guy. I have full confidence if he wants to join in and do that. I just have confidence that he's been around long enough and experienced long enough to know that he could take that. But listen, Errol Spence can bang. Errol Spence is a face breaker. Do you understand? Errol Spence's body punches are fucking lethal. And I think that obviously Bud knows that. Does Bud want to experience one of those? Nobody likes a body shot. So I hope he evades that. We've got Bud, the slicker fighter, I wouldn't say Bud's elusive, but he can be slick. He can move on angles as well. Whereas Errol Spence is he's a volume puncher, power puncher, flat-footed, come forward, pressure fighter, won't leave you alone. So yeah. Those are the only ways that I can see. If he gets Bud hurt by a surprise body punch, how is Bud going to react to a body punch? And I'm not going to discredit Errol. I was going to call him Errol Jones. Errol Jones was in the building. Who is Errol Jones? I don't know.
I was just about to say never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
And you called Derek James David James earlier too, but I'm gonna give you a pass on that one.
How did I call him David James?
Yeah, you did. David James. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
You've got a football player here that was a football player called David James, a very famous one. My bad. Yeah, sorry.
And over here, we will call him a soccer player.
Yeah.
Even though football is really soccer because they using their feet. I get it.
Yeah, you
right.
get it. Yeah. So, I mean, unless, I don't want to see Errol Spence. No, what I was going to say, I don't want to discount what Errol Spence is about. As a man, I will, so I haven't liked his decisions. He's been caught up in some lies. So you do see my news reports that, that will slew him and slay him. That won't stop if he gives me material to do so, I shall provide. But I don't want to discount him as a fighter because therefore that means when Bud wins, it's not going to look like it was a good win. So listen, Errol Spence, as we know, is a very good fighter. We've always said that regardless.
Terrence Crawford is a generational talent. He's a all-time great in my opinion.
Errol Spence is a good fighter. Bud Crawford is a great fighter.
And Terrence Crawford is on his way to be. If he beats this guy, that would be 2 undisputed titles in 2 divisions in the 4-belt era. Never heard of it.
Never heard of it.
That is special. That's when you start saying I'm on an all-time great level. When you mention me, you mentioned Manny Pacquiao, Mayweather, Hagler, Hearns. You mentioned those names.
I mean, like Mayweather and Pac, even though they never been 2-time undisputed, never even once.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, but this guy is trying to be mentioned amongst those. I saw Errol Spence on his story today too. I sent it to you on the IG, Chan.
Yeah.
He put it on his story where he put a picture of Sugar Ray Leonard beside Marvin Hagler. And all I'm thinking is, you think you're Sugar Ray Leonard in this situation?
I was just about to say which one.
And Bud is supposed to be Hagler. I get it. People say he's the best switch hitter since Marvin Hagler. I'm sorry. I love Marvin Hagler, and I know I'm gonna get some dislikes when I say this later, but Marvin Hagler ain't no Terrence Crawford.
No, he wasn't. Rest in peace to Marvin Hagler.
Rest in peace, but style-wise, movement, and also add to what you said. Yeah, also to add what you saying, Shane, when you was talking about body shots, Errol Spence, when he works that body, he works it with the jab. He might work it with the straight left. But 9 times out of 10, he's head to head. He's head to head with the jab. Terrence Crawford can work the body mid-range, like i.e. the Ndongo knockout. He did a step back 1-2 to the body, and it was all she wrote.
Yeah.
That's a mid-range body work.
Yeah. And the angles that he provides as well, Bud's feet are amazing as well. His feet are amazing. But Errol Spence, as we know, he is flat-footed though. And I'm just wondering, will that pose him any problems going against someone that has technically better footwork than he does?
I think it will, because I think that that's why Sean Porter was able to give Spence such hell in their fight. Whereas when he fought Terrence, Terrence just would use his feet to just get out of the way of everything Sean was doing, and kind of just to pivot him, turn him. I mean, I think at one point he landed a counter like literally sent Sean into the ropes, which was kind of, so I mean,
right. Hey, look, and when you watch that Spence versus Porter fight, I believe it was round 2 or round 3. Porter did the same thing to Spence. Spence came in there with a wild hook. Porter ducked under it and turned him. Now, can we play a game, ladies?
Yeah. Yes, of course we can.
I was gonna save this for my show tonight, but I'll give you a preview of it right here. Okay. I couldn't picture no better place to do this other than come box with Shan.
Let's go.
One of the baddies in boxing, and we ain't got too many of them.
On a full screen.
Some of the girls be looking like they've been getting punched in the face. Goddamn, but we got a baddie in boxing right here. Let's make some noise for it. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about it. Let's check these boxes. We're going to call this game Checking the Boxes. All right, Shan?
Yeah, okay.
Who's the brother right here who in whiteface right here? I don't see
AJ.
AJ. Okay, AJ. Yeah. What up, fam?
Yep.
Yeah, your avatar ain't up here. You in whiteface.
Yeah, we can't see it. Yeah, you.
I got my
you in whiteface.
Yeah, you in whiteface.
I hate it when it happens. I don't think I can fix that.
It's all love. It's all love. Let's play this quick little game of checking the boxes. I'll say a statistical category. whether it's tangible or intangible, and you guys let me know who's checking the box on that. Who's you gonna get that edge to? You ready?
Okay. Yeah.
AJ, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm
Lady
ready.
Shan. Footwork. Who you give the edge to in footwork? Lady Shan and AJ as well.
Terrence.
What she said. What she said.
Okay. Okay. Y'all keeping it real short and quick. All right.
Do you want
we got another hour of this show. How long is the show tonight? Like y'all shorten it up.
Another hour.
All right, let's stretch it out a little bit. Y'all need to take some take the
Well,
blue chew.
yeah,
Take the blue chew or something. Get the blue chew or get the royal honey pack, but let's stretch it out a little bit.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, look, if you know, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sometimes what's up. That's understand. Don't need to be said. But hey, we're playing a game, so we got to.
All right. Okay. Better jab, Lady Shan, AJ. Who has the better jab, Lady Shan, AJ? Who has? And also in the chat, you guys can let us know as well. We checking the boxes.
Yes, let us know in the chat. Play along with us, guys. I would say Errol Spence has the better jab. It's more established. It's a power jab. It's spiteful. Like you said, he power jabs straight to the sternum, power jabs straight to the face, fucks you up there as well. So I'd have to give that one to Errol Spence.
AJ,
Go ahead, AJ.
Same question.
I agree. Same. I actually surprisingly agree.
Okay.
Now I surprisingly agree.
I just thought it would be Bud, but like, yeah, you're right. I was gonna say Spence though. So
yeah.
And which stance from Bud though? Because Bud works the jab from the southpaw stance, and he can work the jab from the conventional stance. So when you say Spence has the better jab, are you talking about Bud conventional or southpaw, Shan? Same for you, AJ.
I would say well, to me, Bud is a natural. I would say Bud really is a southpaw that can box orthodox. That's just my opinion. But I just think that all round southpaw to southpaw stance, Errol's just got a better jab, and southpaw to orthodox, Errol still has the better jab. I just feel that Errol's jab is a bit more established. He's more with that jab fundamental more than Bud is. Not saying that Bud isn't good with a jab, but Errol's for me is better. More established.
AJ.
Yeah, Sam. I just see Earl's jab being a lot more spiteful than Bud's. I mean, Bud has a good jab, but it's just I think Earl's is more pronounced and is much better really from the southpaw stance. So yeah, that's my reason.
What was the first one I said? What's the first one I said?
You said who's better at footwork?
Footwork. We did jab, footwork. Let me go over here to my notes real quick because I don't want to repeat anything.
You don't want to repeat the question. Get the
Establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732
What the hell?
9764376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
The data I was collecting in the Buddhism. I was waiting for you to get your data. That's Lieutenant.
Okay. Accuracy, Lady Shan. Who has the better accuracy?
Ooh, who's better? I would say that that one goes to Terrence Bud Crawford. He is more accurate, economical with his punches. His punches, when he does land them, they're where they're supposed to be more than versus. I wouldn't take that totally away from Spence, but Spence. Let me just think. Spence throws a lot of punches. And they do. He does have a high output, and he does. I would just have to say, I think that Bud, when he does punch, he reminds me just like how Canelo is. Canelo, when he does punch, they are accurate and they do the damage that they're supposed to do. So I'd have to give that edge to Terrence Bud Crawford, in my opinion. Remember, this is just my.
Fair enough. It's no right or wrong answer. It's just your opinion.
Yeah.
And you know, and you know what, we ain't gonna, you know, in the words of my boy Mano, you know what I'm saying? We, you know, your opinion is your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know.
We're not gonna continue to go back and forth about what my opinion is, right? My opinion is a fact.
Your opinions are your facts. AJ, same question for you. Who has the better accuracy, sir?
I think Bud does. Like Spencer, it's okay, but I just see Bud as being more precise with his punches. He doesn't really like to waste his shots too much, and yeah, so I think Bud does.
All right. Who has more?
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
I fucking love it. I love it. Okay. Who has more concentration? Who's the more focused fighter in the ring?
Oh gosh, that is a good one. Because I would say, going by what we just saw,
I didn't come to play tonight, LadyChann. I did not come to play with y'all.
I love it. I fucking love this game. What I've seen is Spence. I do see Spence has more lapses. We saw him with a lapse of Ugas. We saw him lapse with Sean Porter. We saw him lapse with, who's the guy that we just mentioned earlier? That he had a lapse with. Who's the guy that
Ugas.
And did he lapse with Latte? Did he have a lapse with Latte?
Yeah, he got clocked by him.
Clocked by him, didn't he? I'd call that a lapse. So I would think that he does.
I think Danny Garcia too. I think he might have got hurt and lost his mouthpiece in that fight as well. So.
Yeah, I would say that Spence has more lapses. I would still say that I have seen Terence Bud Crawford have lapses where he kind of cruises along the fight because he thinks, oh, this is easy, let me give them a show. And then when he's told, like, yo, you may be down, to step the pace up, straight away, he just knocks you out. So I don't know if that's a lapse or a lasp. What's the word? A lasp.
Well, no, I mean, we'll see, Chan, when that happened, I actually thought that, because we all both know that I don't think both guys wanted to fight each other, because we know Terrence and Sean are friends. They said they're friends.
Yeah, but
so,
I've seen lapse. Is it lapse?
I mean, you made a good point when, like, before round 10, when he stopped Sean, it's like when he learned that he was down, it's like, okay, could he have just done this the whole time? Was he carrying Sean this whole time and not really fighting at 100%?
Same thing with David Avanesian.
Right.
He kind of coasted through and was like, oh, okay.
Out of nowhere in the 6th, he just knocked him out.
To knock him out. All right, I'll just knock him out.
When they said we're gonna switch the gloves after this round, because he was like, well, no, let me go and get this over with.
Then that's when he slept him. That's when he slept him.
Yeah, and then he just slept him. So I would have to say that Errol Spence has the lapse in concentration more than.
So you'll check this box for Bud. You're checking the boxes for Bud, right?
Who's got the lapse?
Who has the better concentration?
But it's better concentration, I believe. Yeah, I believe so too.
Bud. Yeah, he's got the better concentration out of the two.
Who is same with the chat? Let me see. I'll pause right quick because you got a super. Let's do the super.
Yeah. Let me do the super.
Caught up with the chat.
Okie dokes, yeah, shouts out. Thank you. Let me just get the bugles out. What's the sound? So soundboard is like, yeah. Shouts out to ALOT for dropping that quarter of a dime on your girl. I am helping my daughter with homework. I am listening. I am excited. But as much as I love Bud Zamora over everyone.
I hear that.
Of course. Shouts out to motherhood. That is what you're supposed to do. My rugrats.
Absolutely. This is my sister Arlette, all the way up top. Arlette in New York, right? Or New Jersey? What's she at?
New York, Harlem.
Shout out to New York.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. Superior counterpuncher.
Oh, that's easy. It's a good, Chan.
You go first, AJ.
Oh, Bud all day long and every day on Sunday. He's the superior counterpuncher. So.
Yeah,
he lures guys into traps. He can make you look like a daisical. He's just perfect. I think that best example, one of the best, was the Avanesian fight. David thought he was in the trenches. Out of nowhere, whop, down you go. Like he had no idea that punch was coming. I've seen it probably like that knockout over 100 times by now. You know what I mean?
Yeah. David Avanesian got knocked right. Like, David Avanesian actually thought he was absolutely doing something. I know he did. And because Bud was trading with him in them fucking trenches. And I was like, oh, God.
He was.
Here we go. And then it was like, all right, like you lot want to change these gloves now? You got time for that? David Avenese woke up and he was like,
"He's a queen, but this is going to sleep. He's a queen, but this is going to sleep."
What the fuck happened? David Avenese, his soul left the Buddhism. I've never seen David Avenese ever like that. That is a 7-year champion.
He never been knocked out like that.
He never has. 7-year European champion. And on these sides of the waters, he's very respected, David Avenesian. But, you know, so I would have to say, answering Mark's question, who is the superior counterpuncher? Well, Errol Spence is technically a pressure fighter. So I would have to obviously give that one to Bud in the British.
Fair enough. All right, we're going to the end right here. We getting close to the end.
Okay.
Who punches better in combinations? Who's the better combination puncher?
Because I want to be fair.
I didn't come to play with y'all tonight, Lady Shan. I came ready for this shit.
I know, and I want to be fair, and that's why I'm really trying to wrap brains, because I've seen Errol Spence with good combos, really good combos, and I've seen Bud. Let me just
you know what? I think I might edge Errol for that one, honestly. Maybe. I think I might edge Errol a bit with better combos. I mean, because the thing is, like, Bud throws them, but it's like I don't know if they all land. I don't know if they all land at times when Bud does that. Yeah.
I'm with you, AJ.
Yeah.
With the David Avenesian, I do recall him busting out a couple combos.
Yeah, but for mostly he just picked his punches in that fight. Mostly.
Not all of them were flush in the combos. But, you know, when he wants to knock you out, you get knocked the fuck out. So, I mean, I'm going to have to edge it to Errol with AJ as well with the combinations. It's a slight edge. Yeah, a slight edge to Errol for that one.
Okay, championship experience.
Bud all damn day.
Man, he has had way more title fights than Errol. Like, probably near double the amount.
Championship experience. But are you meaning, okay, so as being a champ or seeing the champion?
You mean title fights? Or?
You mean title fights or championship rounds? Sorry, can you just...
whatever that means to you when you hear it.
Okay, championship experience. At first I took it for championship rounds, but then I'm going to take it as what it really, you probably did intend.
Title fights, that's what it means to me.
And then you're going to have to go with you're going to have to go with the 3-division champ, 2-time lineal, 2-time ring, 1-time undisputed and undefeated champion of the blood clot world. Knocked out champs and knocked out undefeated. Yeah, stop. We're going
and fighters who've never been stopped before, i.e. Sean Porter.
Fighters that have never been stopped. Champs that have, Errol Spence hasn't beaten an undefeated guy, an undefeated champ at all.
No, he hasn't.
He did the resume and stuff, deep dive, and unfortunately, Bud Crawford's resume, as much as they like to jive him about it, it's better than Errol Spence. Overall, in its entirety, its whole body of work. Remember, they have to stick to 147.
But be 3 undefeated. He'd be 3 undefeated champions.
3, yeah. Yep. 3 or even could be 4, but maybe 3, yeah.
I mean, what comes to mind is the undisputed 140 Victor Postal, Julius Ndongo, then Jeff Horn. The Jeff Horn. Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
Who is the weight advantage go to? Does it go to Spence?
Yes.
Because he's been at the weight longer, or does it go to Crawford because just the opposite? He hasn't been at the weight as long. He's been able to grow into the weight.
Oh, okay. That's why it's good to
put it like that.
It's a bit. It's bad. It's mad because it's a bit of both. So I could say, cause Errol's been at the weight a little longer, his whole career. Well, for the most part, he did start up a couple weight divisions up, didn't he?
He started at like middleweight, yeah,
and then came down. Okay. I could say that it benefits him as the bigger guy, natural bigger guy, but he could also be boiling down now, and we know that he's having problems with weight. So, and then Terence Crawford, the natural smaller guy, but's grown into the weight nicely now. It's taken him good couple of years. So I would have to say, and with someone coming in as the lighter guy as well, you need your speed. So I'm absolutely going to give this one to Terence Bud Crawford, actually.
Wow.
Having the advantage.
I say I might differ there. I just say that, I mean, like the weight difference won't be a problem for Bud. I know that. I mean, because he's a full-fledged like welterweight now, like I mentioned. But still, I mean, like Spence is still a bit naturally bigger man, though. I mean, when it comes down to it, just in my opinion, because he started like middle, he moved down. Now I know he's draining himself to make that weight, but all in all, he's still the bigger guy. Because if you look at Bud from when he first went welterweight and the Jeff Horn fight to now. Yeah, he's fully grown into that weight. You can clearly tell by the difference of his physique. Yeah,
Like
I mean,
speed. Who you get an edge too far as speed?
Oh, Terrence, Bud, all day. Bud's the way faster fighter. His reflexes.
Oh yeah,
faster.
yeah. Bud's way faster.
Counters are faster. Reflex, yeah. But Earl's way slower.
Twitch muscles, everything, the whole 9 yards. I'm giving that to Bud. Not saying that Errol is a slowed down fighter. He's flat footed at the end of the day. So you know what I mean. There's only so much you can do on flat feet. Yeah.
Who got the better defense?
Bud.
Spence.
Spence does?
Yeah, wow. I'll give it to Errol Spence. Bud, like we said earlier, and I don't think that Bud is defensively irresponsible, but in comparison to Spence, Spence will come with the high guard defense, where Bud will, when he needs to get in the pocket, he will take a couple. He will take a couple to give you 2-3 more. But Terence Crawford overall has his defense is his offense at times, but he is very quick at getting inside, doing what he's got to do, and then he has to switch it up, and he will move out of range. But he does, and he can get hit. Errol Spence, not saying that he can't get hit, but I'm just recalling that, especially even I know in the Ugas fight he did get caught. But he does stalk you down with that high guard and keeps it pretty tight for the most part, because he can't just dart in and out of range like Bud. So I'd have to give the edge for defense to Errol Spence Jr.
Okay. I think that might be it. I'll leave it at that.
I know one you forgot.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Punching power.
Oh, no, power. I did have power on my list right here, but I just feel like that's going to be like whoever you going for, like these other.
Let's do it because
go for it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Adrian. Go first.
This might surprise you. I think Bud is the harder puncher because he could be very explosive with his shots, while Earl it's just accumulation of damage. I mean, he doesn't really get you out of there with one punch. But if Bud clocks you, as we saw, he could easily knock you down with knock you out with one shot. You know. So he's got power in both hands as well.
Yeah.
Plus, honestly, not to mention, he's probably the best finisher in the sport, along with Inoue. Like those are the two top finishers. Like once he has you hurt, you're done. You out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna. It's mad that you said that, AJ, and it's true. Bud has got one punch knockout. Errol Spence has got power, but it's accumulative power. He's not no one punch knockout artist. So I'm gonna have to say, who is the overall more powerful puncher? I would have to give it to the one punch power guy. Yeah.
Well, that's it for me, man. I appreciate y'all.
Shouts out to the game.
Nice.
The game was in the beauties. That was a good game. Are you going to play it on your show, Mark?
Yeah, I actually got the graphics. I'm building the graphics as we speak, getting it ready.
Are you?
I got a graphic for it and an image.
Oh, I can't wait to come over. I'm coming over.
By the way, I just want to state that despite the fact that like when two opponents fight, like let's just say the naturally smaller man, it is possible for the naturally smaller man to punch harder than the bigger guy. I just want to say that.
Oh yeah. We know that. Yeah, sure. Like we ain't. This is all a matter of.
Most of them addressing casuals, who are just going with Spence to win because they want him to win. So.
Yeah. We're gonna get them that just come in and be like,
hate it.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
This isn't on my list, but I gotta ask, who's taking more damage over their career?
Oh God, Spence.
Oh yeah, of course. Yep.
But Spence's taken damage out of his career.
Outside the ring. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. Unfortunately. So if we have to ask that question exclusively for the ring, I'm still gonna go with Spence because Spence gets his gum shields knocked out. He has been, fucked up. He's been, drop. So I will go with Spence's. Spence's been taking more damage in and out of the ring, unfortunately. Yeah.
I mean, because honestly, I think that because correct to Sean Porter, I think Sean Porter was the only one to really give. Spence and Crawford like just a really tough time in there. Honestly, you know what I mean. I think Bud handled them more easily than Spence did. I mean, but that's just credit to Sean Porter, man. He's never an easy night for anybody.
Love Sean Porter. Yeah, Sean Porter is great fighter. Part of me when I watch him, I go, I wouldn't mind just seeing you one more time.
Yeah, I know, right? Just to have one more fight.
And he brought excitement to it because he gives everything. And when I watch him now, I'm like, how did this dude make 147? Sean Porter is definitely walking around looking like he's every bit of about 195 pounds.
This wasn't on the list neither. Who got the better corner?
The better what? The better corner. Derek James against Bomac. Whew. Well,
I say, oh boy.
Ooh. That one is very hard for me to even have an opinion on because I don't feel that I have enough knowledge on their corner talk going both ways for me to even answer that. Probably might be fair. If I would just go by, the only way I could say maybe by the performances and the outcomes, you got one that's the trainer of the year. So you've got him in
accomplishments. I mean, because look who they trail. Okay, so Derek J, he's got Spence, who's unified. He's got Jamel Charlo, who's undisputed.
Who was already a champion before you got him, though. Let's keep it a buck.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
He was? Oh, okay.
He was already a champion.
True, he was. True.
Right. Okay.
AJ was already a champion before he came over there.
That's true.
Errol Spence wasn't, though.
No, Errol's the one he built. That's the only one he built.
Okay.
The other ones they building over there is also,
I know
they got more
had
than one coach too over there for Terrence. It's not just Bomac.
It's just not Bomac.
He had Jamel Herring too as well. He helped him win that title. Then he built Bud from the ground up as well.
That's a tough one. That is. Do you want to just specify of what happens when they're in the corner with the fighters and in the instructions
whatever it means to you, go for it.
It means that's what it means to. If it's in that way, I don't think I have enough because I can't I can't pick out key phrases of what each of them have said that I've and been like, yeah. I can with Bomac. Bomac's like, yeah, you down, and I down, and then Bud's like, what? I am, yeah, they got you down, but I can't. I don't remember sometimes Bomac, you got to go in with the left hook and then come up through the guard and split the guard with it. I don't recall that. And then I do know that Derek James is like that. All right, let me just give it to Derek James. With instructions. Bomac doesn't really have to give the technical instructions. He could just be like, yo, ramp it up, you're down. And then Bud would just ramp it up. But I have heard more technical instructions by Derek James. So if you're going for, it depends what you're looking for. If you think that having technical instructions is better than having kind of a morale boosting coach, then that's totally subjective. But I'm going to go for the technicality and I'll go with Derek James on that.
Who's the better inside fighter and who's the better outside fighter?
Bud is the better out. Hang on.
Yeah, Bud's the better outside fighter. Earl's the better in.
Errol's the better inside. Yeah. Errol's a better inside fighter because that's what he does. He'll pressure you down, and then like what you saw, he'll do slug for slug, bang for bang. You bang him, he'll stay in the pocket. You bang him, he bangs you. You bang him, he bangs you. Bud, like I said, he will be the one that will, and he'll move. He's angles. He's the angle guy. He will bang for bang, but he don't have to. So I would say Errol Spence is the better inside fighter, and Bud is the better mid range to out range fighter as well. Even though Errol Spence has the jab and the longer, has Errol Spence got a longer reach, or is it Bud's got a quite a weird long reach for his height, hasn't he?
That's good. Yeah. He has it's long for his height.
Yeah, Bud's got a long reach.
My brother, with all due respect, I don't never want to hear you say it's long again.
Oh,
in your
fuck.
life.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Never say that in your life.
Leave that to me. Then Mark, play the music. Yeah, Bud's got a long reach. Play the music.
I'll just say that's what she said.
Come on, Mark.
That's what she
Which
said.
one?
The
Which
sexy
one?
music.
Oh, here we go.
Bud's got a long reach.
He said it's real long.
Did I? Oh shit, it was that bad.
I'm fucking with you. It's all entertainment. All entertainment. All
Leave that to me. Bud's got a hella long reach. No, I hope
Even
it
earlier, LadyChann was like, "Oh, he can bang, really bang." I was like, "Damn, I want somebody to say that about me one day." All right.
I'm sure they do.
That ends my checking the boxes with Shan right there.
Yeah, checking the boxes with Shan.
Don't scare me shit.
I like that game. I like that game.
No, I got the trademark. You can only use it when I'm over here.
But you know what? I've got another game. I've just got this card game, but from this guy that a colleague from the it's called Deeper Discussions with Mr. Let Go, and it's he's got a card game of like arts and people that you potentially that you want to date, or people that you are dating, or even people that you're married to. But it is better as it's kind of dealt with like a vetting thing where you can ask someone that you're dating, certain questions, because a lot of people don't ask each other questions when they are dating each other, and then they get married and they're like, "Oh, I didn't know this about you. I didn't know Swab was in the building. I didn't know this about you. Or I didn't know that your family was like that, or I didn't know." You understand? So I do have that game, and shouts out to Mr. Let Go for Deeper Discussion. So I'm gonna play it. I want to play it with all of you guys. Doesn't matter if you're married, single, or got someone and you're not married to them, but you're just dating them. I want everyone to play. So maybe we'll do a night, Mark. We'll do a night where we can play it and we just get everybody. I wish.
Let's simulcast it.
Oh my God! You just took. Look, you just took the word out of my mouth. Oh my mocha. Yeah, simulcast it, and that will be fun, because I was just about to say, it's a shame that we can only have sometimes 10 on a panel. It'd be nice if we could have like 20, but then I was just about to say we could simulcast, so that, that kind of fixes that, doesn't it? We'll do that, and we'll figure out a day. Will we, Mark, a night where we do that? Will we?
Absolutely.
Yay! Really, I guess we could just wrap this up in a little bow. We wasn't even going to outstay our welcome here. We was just going to do an impromptu, and then we was all going to shimmy and shake. Well, I was going to shimmy and shake over to Mark Nash TV, to be fair. I just needed to have a go at this and just show you guys what we felt and what, keep it a buck. And we are very happy. I mean, this isn't going to be the only live that we do about this now. I think most of the channels, we're going to be, following this up, and we will be doing many a live for sure. So, I mean, unless there's anything else that y'all want to say. Sure, I've had a bit of a fallout, but we move with the time. In the Buddhism, we do. How did you get back on the channel? Swab's like, I'm making a whole new avatar, a whole new channel. That's all good, Swab. Welcome back. If there's anything that you guys want to go to Dubai, baby. Yeah, I know. Do what? I know. God. I need to play that, actually. I don't have that, AV. Is there anything that you guys want to add to this? Oh, can I have a link? Oh, Lisa wants a link. Let's let Lisa have her say before we close out. And is there anything that you guys want to add to that game? Was really fun. Is there anything that you guys want to add to everything that's happened?
I'm good on this front, Chan.
I'm good, because I'm gonna be up late. I don't want to burn myself out right here, because I'm gonna be, you know how we do.
Yeah, I know how we do. Mark, so what I'm gonna say to you, you get off and then you go and prepare for the show now, and we'll be over in a minute, okay?
I might want to say something what Lisa's saying. Can I stay for a little bit
Oh,
longer,
okay.
please?
Oh no, yeah, cool. Come on. I just thought that you wanted to, because I know you're a high preparer, so like
I'm multitasking as we speak.
Oh, okay. Here's Lisa Bell's. What up, Dow? Hey, sis.
Hey guys. Yeah, I was
your audio. Hang on. Your audio's bad. You got bad Wi-Fi. Sounding robotic.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Let me try this.
Yeah, bad. Dip out and dip back in. Dip out and dip back in. Okay, I've got you, Sawab. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube. Anything else that I would want to add? Right, so I want them to make sure that these contracts are fucking siggity signed. Can't wait for the weigh-in. Do you think that there's going to be any problems that could happen en route to this? Because we just don't need...
Yeah, Spence could get in a car accident.
Yeah,
The
I
fuck?
hope not, though. Yeah, I hope not. I mean, but I think contracts are probably signed, because if they weren't, they would have announced the fight.
That's true.
So I think it's official. It's going down.
That's true. Otherwise, yeah.
But Bud came out, said the fight's on. So did Spence, I think. So it's signed, sealed, and delivered, man.
Signed, sealed, delivered. I'm yours. Yeah, we signed, sealed, and delivered. Do you think we're? And then I'm hearing that also that Spence may be fighting Canelo.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night. Just payday. You want payday? I know that.
Queen Lisa Bells is in the booth.
Yeah. I'm not. He's not getting the Canelo fight. So what's he gonna do?
That's what I heard, and I heard that.
What's he gonna do? Move all the way up to 168?
No, it will be a catch weight. I'm hearing it will be a catch weight of potentially 163 or 164. Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. And also that Bud has signed a 2-fight deal for this to happen, for this to have got him the fight. So, and I'm hearing that it's potentially going to pan out as a trilogy and go up to 154. Shouts out to them if they pulled that off. It's the only trilogy that we wanted to see. We didn't want to see this one.
Fighting to this day.
We didn't want to see you fight to that day.
We should be on the third fight by now, but whatever, I'll take it.
Yeah. Shouts out to those that are. Ooh, y'all are coming in. Wow, y'all are in the building. Shouts out.
Yeah.
Look at the truth rallying. Oh my God, and the phones are popping off. Yeah, this is a fucking topic, guys. Shouts out. We got Arlette back in the booties. What up, Arlette? Ooh. Arlette?
Hey, Chan.
Hey, y'all.
I want to first start by saying, please, everyone subscribe, like, and if you can, please become a member of the channel. LadyChann, she is like a hardworking woman, and she tries to give it her all to give the best to her subscribers, to her members. So please support the channel.
Oh, you made me want to cry. Look. I love you, Arlette. I love you. What can I play?
No, I just wanted to say that before I say what I want to say.
Okay, here's the real shit now. Let's go.
But that what I said in the beginning is what I really feel, and I feel this now too. Porter said that no one beats Bud, and I would like. To me, you judge a fighter from a fighter that fought both of them, and you can say that, Porter beat him a year and a half or 2 years later, but still, a fighter knows. And I think that Bud, a fighter that won a split decision against a fighter that won a TKO, and that the father had to throw in the towel. And I'm sure that the father didn't throw in the towel unless if he knew his son couldn't take it anymore. And I'm sure Sean and his father had this talk before the fight with Crawford went.
Yeah.
And he knew that was his limit. And I know fighters make fight, but I believe what Sean Porter said that Crawford is a different fighter than Spence. It's just telling you a lot. I'm not saying that Spence is not a good fighter. I think he's a weight bully to a certain extent. He's been at that weight forever. He's never been at any other weight but that. And he will be 33 years old, so that's just he's 34 now? Or
33.
He's somewhere. It's 33. Only a 2.5 year age difference between him and Spence. People think it's such a major difference.
Yeah, that's true. That was pointed out to me earlier on today as well.
Yeah, and Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder have a bigger age difference than them.
That's true.
So, if Crawford turns out losing, I'm willing to say fair and square that Spence is the bigger fighter.
Hang on, your phone is going in and out as well. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. If Crawford winds up losing, I will say that Spence is a bigger, better fighter. I have no excuses, even though I'm a Crawford fan. But I really do think that Crawford is going to pull this out. I really keep seeing Spence pulling this out.
Yeah.
He hasn't had a fight in a while. And his drinking problems and all of this stuff, his weight. I saw him a few months ago. His stomach was so damn big. He looked like he was 9 months.
I seen him recently though with Ryan Garcia and Derek James, and I can say he does look in shiggity shape. I couldn't lie. His legs was all small.
Going to be in shape, Dan, because he knew this fight was going to happen.
Yeah, he
knew this fight was going to happen before we did. I'm talking about.
No, this was only last week.
5 months ago, he looked big, and they have video of him looking very big, his stomach and everything.
Yeah, no, I saw that before. Yeah, I did see that earlier, but I literally saw a picture of him last week, and he looks back in shape.
That was last week, but I'm talking about 3 months ago. I'm telling you, I will show you videos.
Yeah, no, I seen it. I see the videos, and he looked big as hell.
He knew, like Terrence Crawford, and he knew that this fight was going to happen a month ago.
I think they said since March. He said since March.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We just not knowing now, so that's why he looks in shape.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But a guy that gets himself way down like that in such a short amount of time, Terrence Crawford, I've never seen him look sloppy. Let's just leave it at that.
True. That is true. We ain't. But keeping shape. Bud's shape. Bud's fitness is in the building. Shouts out, Arlette.
Take care, Shan.
Thank you for that input, by the way. Thank you for all of that. Thank you so much. Listen to Arlette, like, comment, subscribe, and join the members. And yep, what she said is Bud stays in shiggity shape and Spence does not. So shouts out to Arlette.
Thank you, Shan. Good night,
love you. Okay, we have got Swab and J7. J7, have you ever been on here? Let me hear your voice.
No, I've never been on here, man, but I mean, I can't agree with you on a lot of the things with Errol Spence.
Yeah, I see you in my comments, aren't you? You do come on my comments though, aren't you? That's where I know you from.
Yeah, I do, but I stopped for a little bit. But I mean, I like Errol Spence. But I do agree that, you know, inactivity and he is a little big, and that's what worries me.
But what would you say? Why he beats Terence Crawford, and how could you see Terence Crawford beating Spence? Could you see it both ways at all?
I can see, I can see Terence Crawford beating Errol Spence. I can see Errol Spence beating Terence Crawford. For one, Errol beats him because he has Derek James, and he's always been in the gym.
Does Derek fight for him? Is Derek James doing the fight? Is he going in the ring,
No,
or is
he doesn't. He doesn't fight. He doesn't fight for him. But I will say, Derek James does he did a great job with Anthony Joshua, and a lot of people don't give credit to Derek James on that performance. But I think it was a masterclass what he did with Anthony Joshua.
I can't agree yet. Yeah, I can't agree with that. And I knew people that didn't like Anthony Joshua. I'm not saying yourself, that just because he's gone to Derek James, all of a sudden they start to like Anthony Joshua. So I'm going to figure out who the fake likers are, because you can't like a fighter just because he's gone to a certain coach. And this is what I knew. Everybody loves Anthony Joshua now from the PBC side, but they was calling him a bitch ass nigger and not really a real blackety black guy because he was from So mind me, I'm not saying it's you, but we rock with Anthony Joshua. It doesn't matter what coach. He's a two-time two-time unified champion of the world. Many people are not even one time. Let's not go there.
I'm not black. I'm Mexican though. But
yeah, I'm Mexican. I can tell. I can hear it in your voice. Okay.
Not even because he's with Derek James, but like he just, he went back to the basics, and it was nice for me. Like, a lot of people shitted on him, but I think a part of me says Crawford wins because he's been more active. He's kind of sharp.
He's sharper because he's been with the day. How did you feel about the David Avanesian? Swab, you could jump in as well, by the way, because how we've got Bud all day.
Me and you got a chat.
We got Bud all day. Well, I have. Go ahead, Swab.
So first of all, had a bit of whatever nonsense that me and you went through. It is what it is. We apologize. I apologize. It's in the past.
So good.
I got one
thing. Round of applause for the reconciliation. Round of applause. Come on, let's do it.
The reconciliation is in the
One thing I want to say. One thing I got against you, for you fucked up my YouTube channel for I had that for the past 16 years. Wait. I'm just saying, not you, but after that day, I don't know what happened. My Google account thing, it doesn't accept my payment cards or none of that. My membership thing, everything got fucked. And I had I got YouTube Premium. I listened to all my music and playlists. That got all messed up. That I had.
I saw you on the channel, the same channel afterwards. Like you was on the channel. You've been on Julius.
I'm still using it for my music, but I can't. Now I have to make a separate one. I don't know. But it is what it is. Anyway.
Shortly after that, you was on Julius's panel, and it was the same.
I can still use that account, but I can't a payment side and this and that. So it won't let me use my cards.
That no, you give me too much power. That's not to do with me. That ain't nothing to do with me. That ain't
money playing.
I don't know.
After that.
Yeah, I don't know how they would have stopped your thing. Yeah, I can't stop anyone's payment thing. Maybe.
I still had a membership on you for 2 months afterwards on your channel, but then
because you was still a member. I saw it. Maybe what you need to do is go to YouTube do have a customer service help and ask them what's happened with that and tell them that you've lost all your shit. They should be able to give it back. They've got a live chat as well. That goes nearly 24 hours. So hit them up, and now you shouldn't be paying for a YouTube Premium, right? And then all of a sudden your shit's all fucking fucked up and deleted. Nah. Tell them, and they should be able to retrieve it. Yeah.
I was messed up with YouTube not too long ago too. I had to figure some stuff out too.
Yeah, I was going to say that with you. That was
Yeah.
with you as well, sis, isn't it?
Yeah. Yep. I had
Yeah.
to figure it out a few months ago. It was like 2 months. Yeah.
I thought
It was
Yeah.
all
Sandra did
jammed
juju
up.
on my channel.
Yeah.
I bet
Yeah.
you post that.
It's
Hey,
just
but
you.
I just wanted to come on for a little bit. I just wanted to say that Errol Spence is gonna win.
Yeah.
Don't shit on him. Don't shit on him too much. You know,
No.
I'd understand, but I'm Team Errol Spence, man.
Team
That's
Errol
all.
Spence.
I'm just
and
gonna say one thing to you, bro. Make sure you
yeah,
don't
let him
say.
just. Yeah, go ahead. Well,
I'm gonna say one thing to you, bro. Make
Go
sure the
ahead.
Aerosexuals and the Errol Spence fans, I don't want them to come with any excuses. Oh, he was out of shape. He didn't have a warm up fight.
No, bro.
None of them. Don't come up with that.
Hey,
Not
hey,
you.
by the way,
I'm just saying
my
in
guy,
general.
where you from? Where you from?
I'm from Tacoma, Washington.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Kind of by Seattle.
Sweet.
Seattle. Yeah, I know where. I know exactly where that is.
Yeah,
Tacoma.
man. I mean, that's all I wanted to come here and say is that
You're
don't
most
shit on
welcome.
Errol.
You're most welcome
Don't
to
shit
ever
on.
come back. You're
Thank
welcome
you.
to be back. You're welcome
Thank
to
you.
jump on.
Thank
We like all difference of opinions. Not everybody has to rock with the same fighter here, by the way. So you can come. You can always come back and jump on and talk your
Yeah.
stuff. I like it.
I gave you a little shit, you know, before, but
You gave me loads of shit. You gave me loads of shit.
I gave you loads of shit. Yeah, I gave you loads of shit. But that's all I'm gonna say, man. Don't sleep on Earl though. You know.
Well, don't address that you gave me loads of shit and then not apologize for it, and then you're on my panel.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry for giving you loads of shit.
Because as you can see, I am quite fair. I try
Yeah,
to be.
and I'm still here too. So, you know that you know I can't be a hypocrite. You know, talking shit to you and not be on here. So, you know.
But you're welcome. It's all good. It's all good. You're welcome. Please join us again. Please. I'm on
I mean,
Monday.
it's just like I like Deontay Wilder too, but like you shit on him a lot. You know.
Yeah, because I just don't like you know, I don't like when he shitted on other of our guys as well. You shouldn't shit on Kenny Bayless. You shouldn't shit on Mark Breland.
Yeah, plus Chan.
Can I ask him a question?
Yeah.
Understandable. But I'll catch you guys later, and you guys have a good one.
I just had to ask him.
What's your question?
I just had to ask you a quick question. Do you do that to the other channels when they crap on Bud and AJ?
No, I rarely come on panels. Like this is probably like my second time coming on a panel.
But do you say it in their comments?
Okay.
And say, do you say it on their comments when it's the pro? When it's the pro, do you say don't shit on AJ? Don't do it. Don't shit on Bud. Don't do it. Do you say that in their comments?
Obviously not. I'm not an AJ fan. I'm not a Bud fan.
And so this is what happened with the pro ALOT. Then you can't really say it to us. So we're allowed to shit on who we want, when we want, and how we want. Until you do keep it consistent.
Hurt your feelings.
You can't really.
Understandable.
Yeah, it's like I don't go over to a pro Deontay Wilder channel and tell them not to shit on AJ. I just don't go over there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I know it's going to be my thing. So shouts out, you are more than welcome to be back. And I'm glad this is your second time. I'm glad, like, you know, come back again. Come back. I'm on Mondays and stuff anyway. So come back. You're always welcome.
Yeah, I'm not like one-sided. I'm not delusional. I'm not like, you know, a fanboy of anybody, you know. I actually think.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
Do you believe in that Wilder Glovegate shit still?
I feel like Tyson has had a history of cheating.
Oh, come on. Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, God,
Okay, and that's not out the question though. That's not out the question. Tyson is not, you know, someone that you should be taking his word for. You know, he's not somebody that you should believe all the time.
No, I mean, my man, like we more than anybody on here. We cannot stand Tyson Fury, but we know he didn't cheat. We know he didn't cheat though. I can't do that. Even though he's a.
We don't like Tyson Fury, and you should know that as well, J7. You see me shit him.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know. I don't like to get into that. I feel like both of them have their reasons. I feel like you can make a strong case for Tyson. You can make a strong case for Wilder. Even though I'm a Wilder fan, like I still like I'm not going to go over here on every single channel and say, oh, you know, he got cheated, whatever. But you can't ignore the fact that
people
Tyson.
out there. There's still
You can.
LDBC fans. So I went on one channel. They were talking about just randomly popped out. Like, let me see what I've got. So you know what I mean. I was bored that day. Nobody came, and I just finished my. So I jumped. I was like, oh, this guy. They're still talking about Glovegate and Haney and same old LDBC shit. And
Nah, man, I
like,
don't
bro, do
have
you
an
have daddy
agenda.
issues?
Yeah, they need to let that go. We've lost that, man. Why are they still clinging on to that to this
Still
day?
fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm.
I don't know.
Because the man got mollywopped and they don't like it. That's all.
Yeah, you lost. You lost. It doesn't matter. People lose in boxing, man. I just wish, Jay, that people that like their fighters, people lose. It's not a biggie. People lose, and that's just it. People lose. Muhammad Ali lost. Mike Tyson lost. Fucking Sugar Ray Robinson lost. Roberto Duran lost. Marvin Hagler lost. They lost. They lost.
Did you see that video I posted on my Twitter?
No,
that guy goes, yeah.
Not on my Twitter. I can't see you on Twitter.
Okay,
And I know that's
but
why
I'm
I
out.
asked AJ.
Thank you, Jay, for coming on. And thank you for coming on. And if you see me live and you fancy coming on again, you're more than welcome, by the way. All right?
All right. You guys have a good night. Bye.
And you as well. Thanks, J7, for being
You too. You too.
Thank you, sir. Thanks. I know a good question, Lisa, that you just asked. Like, when you come over here, do you say,
Yeah.
you say the thing? It's true. That was such a great question, sis.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people take up for Bud. I mean, I know a lot of people take up for Bud, and what they said about him. But what about the shit that was said about AJ prior to? Ash juice, apple juice. They called him a coon, a rat. Nobody was behind.
You love him now.
And I was one of but I was one of them. You know what I'm saying? That really stuck behind that. But nobody had his back like they do Crawford. So straight bullshit.
Yeah. Talk to me about this fight, sister. Hey, sister, go, sister. Better get that dough, sister. Go ahead.
I'm happy that it's official now. Shouts out to both the fighters for making it. And I'm not gonna stay in all the negativity or all that. I just want to see the fight. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna go backtrack into the old shit. It's pointless. The fight is done now.
It's fucking.
Yeah, but I don't have to. I'm not partaking in it. I'm gonna really try my best. I may put a little fish fry emoji or whatever, but that's about as far as I'm gonna. You know what I mean? Like I just. The fight is here now, so we can break the fight down stylistically. Yeah, but of course, both fan bases are gonna go at it. They're gonna,
they're gonna go. We're gonna do stylistic breakdowns. We get like everybody's doing their stylistic breakdown. Mark's doing one. Blood boxing is doing one as well. I'm sure Jim will do one. Beats will do one. Myself, I will do one, and then that and we'll each. Break it down. We'll just try and keep it a buck. Who have you got winning? I do know who you are, but I have to ask.
I'm a Bud fan. I don't think it's gonna be no cakewalk. It's gonna be a chess match. You got two Rams that's gonna come together
live,
and you know what I mean. So you got two. They both got mean. They got a meanness in them. So. It's gonna be a hell of a fight.
He's a hell of a fighter. Yeah,
but I just think that But I just think that
You think it's one-sided? You think it's one-sided? Yeah, no. Tawab said to you, he thinks it's going to be one-sided.
It's going to be one-sided.
It could be because Earl could be broken. Honestly, we don't know how severely to the extent of his damage.
I guarantee he's not going to go more than 5 rounds.
Wow.
Oh wow.
5 rounds.
This is. Yeah, go ahead. So, you tell us how you feel that this is going to go.
The way I see it, they get in the ring. Spence has been out for quite a while with all the drinking and drug abuse.
Yep, more than a year.
Goodbye, baby. all that nonsense. You know what I mean? Gaining weight, and he's gonna come back. He needed a tune-up fight. He should have had one, the way
Should have.
Bud did, but shoulda, woulda, coulda. But I think that's why I call it a cash out. I don't think Bud is gonna be. I don't know. I don't think he will stay any longer because once he gets beaten, it was one side. Simple as. And Bud is gonna come in. He's gonna come in strong, and he's gonna. I think he'll knock him out in 5 rounds, straight knockout.
Really?
So that's
5
how
rounds?
weak I think Errol Spence is.
Woo! Jeez. You came in with the smoke and blood clot fire in the Buddhism, boy. Where are you?
I mean, because Chan, like, because I was saying this as well. I mean, right quick, I just want to interject here. Because since Spence only had 2 fights since post the car accident, Danny Garcia and Ugas. And in my honest opinion, after watching those fights, those are guys who really didn't come to try to win.
Oh yeah, those are the only 2 fights he's had, isn't it?
Yeah, they were just there. They were just there. Like they don't really try to win. But Bud is going to try to. He's going to come to win.
Yeah, I didn't.
Ugas landed 1 or 2 good punches on him, and he was on the ropes.
And sent him flying.
Not only that, it's like Ugas wobbled him twice during an exchange.
Like, that was shocking to see that, you know.
Yeah.
And Ugas was a punching bag. You just, as the round started, you come in the middle, just puts his hand up, and that's it. Just stay there like a punching bag.
He still shows up in a high guard. Is just taking taking Spencer's all Spencer's shots.
I just know after Bud wins, that stadium's going to be like, or that arena's going to be like.
It's going to be the one.
The Spence fans are going to be pissed. They're going to, when you
Wilder 2.0,
like going wrong.
Yep,
I've seen with Canelo fights, and when Canelo was losing to Bivol in the beginning round, they was all of like, yay, and then you saw all of the
But
fans.
as the fight went on, they shut up.
They just went silent. Yeah. That's how I feel like this fight will go. Yeah, that's how I feel. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be over in 5 rounds. If it would be, I mean, I love it. We waited this long, and it's just like done in like fucking.
I'll be shocked. If Bud wins in 5, I'll be shocked.
Late rounds.
Yeah, I'll be shocked. Yeah.
This one's going to round 10, 11.
Yeah, I can see it going to the championship rounds. I do.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a 10 or 11. But
Errol Spence too much credit. That's what it is.
I've seen Bud do majority knockouts and a lot of knockouts in round 4. So I'm like, if Errol Spence is really not that good and we're not getting a good, I can get where you're coming from.
Or if he's really broken, then yeah.
If he's really broken, I could see him out in the first 6 rounds for sure. If we're getting him, in his optimum shape, then I could be like, yeah, this is going to the latter rounds.
It's impossible because this guy is a drug addict. He's an alcoholic. He's lost it. He's having issues, baby mama issues, whatever he's having.
Because Swab, like, could we honestly say that, and everybody, could we honestly say, like, credit to Spence and both guys, credit to him for taking this fight, but really, what else did he have to do? Like, this is the only fight. This was honestly the only fight for him to take.
Exactly.
At this point.
This is why I'm saying it's a fucking cash out. There's nothing else for him to do, and I think Al Heyman has seen it.
Let me do this. Go ahead. No, finish. Go finish.
I'm just gonna say, I think Al Heyman has realized he's gonna do now. He's gonna replace Errol Spence with Bud, and he's gonna move him up to 154 and maybe fight Jamal Charlo at the top.
That's what I want.
So they're going to try and do both fighters have both got rematch clauses, so both of them can execute a rematch. So that will honor the 2-fight deal with Al Heyman on the PBC for Bud. So they'll do a rematch. Then they will both move up to 154. No. There's going to be. They both can execute. So it doesn't matter if. So say Bud beats Spence, takes all his belts, takes all his belts. Hang on.
What I'm saying.
Wait there 1 sec. I'll let Bud takes all his belts. Spence can execute the rematch clause, or if Spence wins, Bud can. Oh, you need to sort your phone out. It's doing that. I can hear it doing that. Ring back again. It's doing that madness.
Yeah, Chan. It goes it goes both ways for both guys. Like the ones
they've got a double
it
rematch.
was kind of like a Wilder Fury after the second fight. Like both guys had a rematch clause they could exercise. Same thing here.
Yeah, which is quite rare though. Which is
coming from.
Quite rare. So I mean, that will take them up into 154 as well. Then, and then they can have a possible trilogy. I don't know if they'll do a rematch at 147. If they will do the rematch at 154, I would gather they would do that one last time at 147. Then go up for a trilogy at 154 or whatever, and also fight one of them two can fight Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo may vacate the belts and go up to 160 though, so we don't really know what the landscape's going to look like.
Here's where I'm coming from, though. I don't mean to button, but here's where I'm coming from. The reason why I'm saying this because I know the fight is it's gonna be one-sided, and I don't think Errol Spence would want the rematch, immediate rematch, if anything. He's not gonna want it.
Oh yeah, if Bud beats the brakes off him from start to finish, I don't think he wanted either. But if that
He'll
happens,
just leave it and go up.
Yeah.
He'll just leave it and go up. Do you think? Yeah, could do.
He will go out of boxing. I think the exit is just there after that stadium. He's going straight home and he's not coming back in that ring.
Yeah, they'd just be like, yeah, just get the fuck out of here. Where are you, Canelo? That could happen.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
We got Arlette in the Buddhism. Arlette, Wagwan, Popcorn. Of course, you can make a call. You don't have to answer. You don't have to answer me. Shouts out. Let me just do the super chat as well. The super chat, but thingy as well. Thank you, Arlette, for the super chat. Shouts out to Arlette. Oh no, she fell off. Arlette, call back. Oh, here she is. Your phone, please, I beg you, throw that phone away. That phone is.
And I live in a high-rise building in the city near Central Park where there's trees.
Right.
So I'm so sorry if my
it's okay.
If my stuff.
Okay.
But I just got questions because I'm so confused by this. Like I really basically got this like a 60-45, 60 on favor of Crawford. But I know there is a chance that Spence might win. But I'm just so like, this is supposed to be a PBC fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking that like if the fight is close, that it just so happens may go to Crawford, right?
Yeah.
I mean not Crawford, Spence.
Spence, you mean? Sorry, yeah.
But the thing about this whole thing is that
that's the nervous
Crawford
thing.
is 35 and the other fighter is 33.
Yeah. Spence is 33.
So basically they're trying to see who can make more money off of this thing. I really honestly think that Crawford is the better fighter. But I still don't really trust PBC because I don't think that Crawford has I think this is just like a one-term fight on this whole thing.
Yeah.
Am I right?
So is it a whole thing? Is it a one and done thing, did you just say?
Yeah. I don't think it's a rematch to this,
No,
right?
they've got double rematch clause. Rematch.
They do.
Each of them can exercise their rematches and that will fulfill the 2-fight deal with PBC for Bud because he signed a 2-fight deal for this fight.
Who is representing Crawford in this?
It's some talent agent. It's some talent agent. I think I forget his name.
They did say they mentioned him yesterday. The name I forget.
Yeah, but he helped get the fight done. It's some talent agent guy. Yeah,
it's not someone that's in front of in front of the camera. But they did mention that was Bud's talent agent, and he helped with the deal and stuff. So,
but they never said that who's the promotional company behind this.
Oh, he's a free agent, so he doesn't have a promotional company. That's why he was signed to BBC for the 2-fight deal. So he has no promotional company. The promotional company it will be PBC Promotions, and it will be aired by Showtime.
So who's like the one that's like doing the most of as far as judges, referee?
Oh, that will all be the promotional side. That will be Al Heyman's
That's all the PBC.
on the PBC to do.
Well, the judges and that goes by the commission, and they get to ding people if they want to, but both sides get a say in judges, referee, and all that. But yeah,
But imagine they pull a Rolly.
Yeah, that's the thing. I think where ALOT's going with that.
Yeah,
It could.
yeah.
You can't really. You can't trust the PBC too much.
Well, just keep Tony Weeks away from the fucking fight, whatever you do. So
Yeah, but that's why I'm quite happy that it's a 2-fight. The rematch clause can be executed by both of them. Not saying that a robbery or can't happen. You could get barefaced robbed. But I know Bud Crawford isn't leaving it to the cards.
no, he's not.
It's a knockout, so he knows that he has to knock him out.
Yeah, I'm not tripping. This ain't going the distance. This ain't.
Chan, I love you, and as much as me and AJ disagree on a lot of stuff, I agree. But this thing really just had me kind of shaky because I really think this is like 55 to what's the other percentage?
55-45.
Match
55-45.
As far as Bud, I don't trust the PBC.
I know, but unfortunately, it's the only way we could get the fight. So you know, it's either do if you do.
And I appreciate Bud, and I think Bud is still gonna win. But I mean, like I said, I'm like 50-50 on this fight right now. And I noticed that like Bud, he's an Anthony Joshua supporter since he went to AJ. And I believe if Crawford wins this fight, and if Anthony Joshua wins the fight against Klitschko,
not
Klitschko, Wilder in December, if that fight happens, if Fury agrees to the fight against Usyk and they have that fight in Saudi Arabia, and if they find out that and if Klitschko, why would you say Klitschko?
Usyk.
I guess because I want to fuck him.
Oh God!
But
Lord.
Oh Jesus! Jesus, what the hell, man?
Hey, Arlette, I'm part Ukrainian. Arlette, I'm part Ukrainian.
That one call was I wasn't ready for that one. I wasn't ready for that one.
He's a queen, but this is going to be He's a queen, but this is going to be
She dropped that right
She
in
got
our
that one
faces.
nonchalant. Yeah, I don't know why I keep saying that. It's because I guess it's because I want to fuck them. What? She said that. I know you do. I didn't think you. That's where you was going on there.
I'm sorry, but you know how I feel about Klitschko.
Hey, Arlette, I can box a little bit. And,
Matter of fact, that's the perfect criteria for picking fighters.
Yeah, because you want to fuck them. But God.
But I'm saying,
it's only on my show, eh?
If Shan, if AJ and Wilder winds up fighting, and if AJ beats Wilder, and if
they'll love him though, they'll take because of Derek Chain.
and if Spence beats Crawford, which I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, it's not.
We have to admit that Derek James is fighter of the year because it's like the trainer.
He'd be the trainer of the motherfucking year.
I really believe
for
that
real
Crawford,
again.
Shit, if fucking AJ beats Wilder, he'll be the trainer of the fucking.
He's the trainer of the century.
Yeah.
Can I just say this?
Yeah,
I want to ask you a question.
And he's gonna. I really think that if he beats both of these the oppositions, I think Derek James is gonna be the trainer of the year.
We just said, me and El Primero, we just said of the decade. He'd be the trainer of the century. If that happens, he gets trainer of the century. So
I really think that AJ is gonna be Wilder.
So
as far as Spence beats Crawford, I don't think so.
I know.
But if he pulls off both of this fight in 1 year, I don't know if anyone disagrees with me. He's going to be the trainer of the year.
decade. I'm more inclined to say that Wilder will beat AJ more than Spence beats Crawford. Sorry, it will be more. Yeah, I could more realistically see. If I have to pick, I'm more realistic. I'm so confident that Spence doesn't beat fucking Crawford. I'm that confident, but I'm not. I am confident. I'm not as confident that if AJ gets clocked with the right, he doesn't lose the fight. So I'd be a liar to say that. So I can't say that.
Chan, I think I need to ship you to America now.
Yeah.
We're gonna ship you to America now.
60-40.
No, listen.
AJ,
yeah,
and I think it's 60-40 for Bud. Only because if that goes to the distance with Bud and Spence, I don't really trust that. And I really feel that's gonna go to the distance.
Yeah,
and honestly, in my heart. And I don't think that a 38-year-old Wilder at the time could beat a 33-year-old.
I'm AJ
Joshua.
Joshua.
I really don't think so.
Yeah. No, all I'm saying is, hang on.
AJ can beat Wilder.
I'm saying boxing wise, Wilder can't talk to AJ boxing. So if I have to put AJ winning solely by boxing Wilder, I would put that as a fucking 70-30 ratio. All I'm saying is what lessens it for me is I don't know if AJ is going to get clocked by the right, because I don't remember a fight that Deontay Wilder hasn't launched the right. He's launched the right and lost. All I know is I can't put it all that AJ doesn't get knocked out. That's the only thing that I don't know. Boxing skills and all that. If AJ hits a different game plan where he doesn't stand at mid-range or at range, then
He starts moving his head, maybe.
And moves his head, then he's got a better chance of not getting clocked to the right. But AJ likes to fight at mid-range, which is fucking perfect
Suicide.
for suicide. It's perfect for where I can say with Bud Crawford.
So wait a minute, Shan. Are you saying what's the percentage of Wilder winning in what's the percentage of Wilder winning in your opinion?
No. Well, I would have it. I'm with you. I'm either 55-45, 60-40 for AJ beating Wilder. Could be like 55-45.
Spence and Crawford.
For me, Spence and Crawford is 60-40 for Bud.
I got them both 80-20.
Yeah, we're the same. We're the same. But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is that. But if someone gave me like all these chips and said you could either bet it all these chips on either that you think AJ will beat Wilder or Bud will beat Spence, where are you placing? And you can only place it on one. I will have to place all those chips that I'm more confident that Bud beats Spence. That's why I said that.
I could understand where you're coming from.
I'm that confident.
Crawford and Spence is like two. I think Crawford and Spence. I think Crawford is more of a better boxer than Spence, but it's not that much big of a difference. The only thing that Wilder have is a right hand over AJ. AJ can easily knock out Deontay Wilder. And AJ's
AJ can
boxer.
beat up Deontay Wilder and knock him out too. A lot of people like to try and take that away, like AJ can't knock out Wilder. No, Wilder's been down with a body shot. So like, let's have it.
I mean, Chan, like Wilder got chinned by a journeyman early in his career. And you guys
have to remember
we're not trying to say that AJ can't beat.
And then you got both of their birthdays in October. AJ will be 33 or 34. Wilder will be 38 in December.
Yeah, I know.
And
Wilder's old. Man.
He's not as battered as Wilder.
No,
battered.
That's why I'd probably then go for a 60-40.
saw,
Yeah, he's
Wilder
been,
has been
he's been
battered
whopped
more as far as the spirit fights.
by Ortiz.
AJ hasn't took that much damage.
He hasn't, and AJ said that, and everybody, all the boxing pundits have said that. AJ hasn't taken a quarter of the damage that Wilder has. Wilder's a sweller as well.
In the Usyk fight, if anything, you see Usyk, his face was more battered.
Yeah,
I'm just going by who suffered the more damage, the age, and everything. If AJ can stay on point as far as that, I think it's like the more 70-30. I think Crawford and Spence is more 60-40. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Because
can I ask you a question?
Hang on, 1 sec, Suad.
I'm not saying he took more damage.
Just 1 sec. And 1 sec, I'll let Mark Niggity Nash go ahead. Talk to us, fam, and let us know. We are. I'm gonna come over anyway after this is finished. Anyway, Mark Niggity Nash.
It's all good. It's all good. Thank you so much for having me on. Man, I wouldn't have it no other way. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your energy. Thanks for allowing me up here to get my bars off. I know it means a lot for my audience to see me over here doing my thing with you all. So shout out to everybody across the pond. This boxing things, it continues. PBC was going out of business. This a hell of a going out of business sale they having this year. So
I think the Tank and Ryan Garcia generated some good money, and they was like, all right, and showed, and they probably got a nice influx of cash that was like, yeah, okay, we believe in you. Yeah.
I couldn't agree more.
Shouts out for that taking place for real, and you guys were right. It hit the 1.2 million mark. I was like, there's no numbers to support it. Remember saying that to you, Mark? I ate my crow. Yeah. I did my own report with me eating.
Yeah, we predicted. I predicted 1 million.
Yeah, you did. You did. Shouts out to you. You definitely did.
Yeah. Yeah, you did. Yep.
That fight is important that it happened, because I think that's why we've absolutely got this fight from for Bud and Spence.
I said that too. They needed that money. That's why that fight got to happen first.
Oh, did you say it?
Shan, I'm sorry.
I believe that.
My daughter, Zamora, wants to tell you hi.
Okay.
I mean, she's listening to me, so she's going to tell you hi. So
hi,
I'm going to let her go after that, but she just wanted to say hi.
Hi, baby girl.
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Hi. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, you good? How's the weather out there? Is it looking a little better, or is it worse? Is it not that good in NY?
It's fine.
It's fine. And you doing good at school?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. I am definitely at some point going to see you, little cutie, when your mum takes a trip to England and she'll bring you with, okay? You can come and meet Auntie Shan, okay?
Hey, Stingy, why don't you go to America? You belong there anyway.
Be a good girl now. Shouts out to Zamora. Mwah, besos in the booty.
Before you go,
I'm out though, but thank you so much for having me on. I'll see you guys.
And I'll see you over shortly.
About 30 minutes. About 30 minutes. I'll probably start it off.
I'll see you over shortly, Mark.
Thank
I'll see
you.
you over shortly. Bye, Mark. Hang on, let me just say bye to Mark. I'll see you over shortly, Mark. Shouts out to Mark Nash TV. Sorry, go ahead. We will be going over to Mark Niggity Nash's in a bit.
I have a quick question.
Sorry,
what is this
man. I wanted to get off I wanted to get off your phone. Say good night.
Good night.
My daughter loves your voice.
Oh no, I love her. She sounds a bit like you, but just a mini version of you. It's funny. That's
Yo,
funny. She does.
I mean, look, I'm like a 50-year-old mom with a 12-year-old.
I know.
So I had her at a late age. And she likes to see me like laughing and stuff like that. So when she hears me talking to you on the phone,
she sees the
gets a
laughter.
little joy out of it, and she knows who you are.
Oh, I'm glad. That's all good. Yeah, we love having a nat of me and your mum. And
I'm sorry.
I know. No, it's all good.
You guys don't like kids on the channel.
No, I don't mind kids on the channel. No, I don't mind kids talking. Everybody picking up their kids on the channel. It's all good. I'm glad that she sees you happy and smiling when we have our little natters. And I know what you mean. Sometimes of being an older mum, they'd see you as an older mum because their friends have got younger mums. But when she sees you laughing and happy, she sees you looking a little, feels like there's a bit of youthfulness to you.
Yes,
Yeah, there's a lot of
yes,
youthfulness to you. She just don't see it because we're having our grown talk. But there's a lot of youthfulness to you. I don't feel like when I'm speaking to you that I'm talking to someone that's mad old, because you're not mad old for one. And we have a good old rapport and a good old talk. I thoroughly enjoy talking to you. We have loads of fun.
I appreciate that, Jen.
No, it's
I
okay.
appreciate
It's the
that.
facts, and that's the truth. I don't got.
I had a question before you go.
Shouts out to Arlette. I love you, sis.
I love you, sister.
Mwah. Thank you for calling in.
Alright, she dropped off.
Shout
I was gonna
out.
ask her,
Oh.
did she name
Oh, she's
Klitschko
gonna ask a question.
Dr.
So
Steelhammer?
she'll be in the chat. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was just gonna ask her, like, did you name Klitschko
Hang
Dr.
on,
Steelhammer? Wait, bruv.
hang on, Apollo. Let him just talk. Let him just say his question. Yeah. Go ahead, Sawab, and then Apollo can
I
go.
wanted to say it for a long time, but fuck it, it's done now.
What was it?
Nothing. I was gonna ask. I was like, did you name Klitschko Dr. Steelhammer? Did you drop it on ya?
Do you name Mr. Klitschko, Dr. Steelhammer, Arlette, and then we shall see what she's here. She'll be in the chat, so she will respond. She will respond. Shouts out to Arlette. Aplo el primero. Cuéntame, por favor. What's that?
See. Thank you for having me on. You know, I'm a little
De
upset
nada.
that you haven't been coming on my channel, and now I know why. Like, my channel's all fucked up, and it's all your fault. I can't use my credit cards and shit. I'm in debt. It's all your fucking fault. And what the fuck do you? And what the fuck do you mean by she belongs in America?
They love. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Suab. You started it now.
Well, what kind of bullshit are you talking about, bro?
Oh God.
Bro, I just said she belongs in America. She's awake at, she's streaming at American time. You know what I mean? I've never seen her come on at 9 o'clock or, you know what I mean, 10
why
o'clock
the fuck
UK
do you
time.
care?
Bro, relax yourself, bro. Are you
Bro,
on your
what
period
the hell?
today?
Like, chill out, my guy. Like, you serious?
Are you on your period today, bro?
No, Haplo is my guy, and he's very protective of me. That's what he is.
I don't get it. Like, first of all, it sounds like you're insulting America. Secondly, it sounds like you're insulting LadyChann.
I did not insult America. I just told her, bro, why do I have to explain myself to you?
Okay, let me just explain, Swab, why I go at these times. Because my analytics tell me that I have. Let me just have a look. Look. This is what we'll do.
You don't need to explain yourself.
No. I know I don't need to. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun.
You keep fucking repeating that she's doing something American or some shit. I was just trying to get some clarity on that. And also,
I'm sorry, 90% of American
why
are
are you
incels.
blaming her for your fucking problems on your channel?
Oh yeah, why? Yeah, he wants to know why you're blaming me for your problemas. Why was you blaming me for your problems on your channel, Suave?
Because it started after, the little
after our breakup.
After our little breakup.
After our breakup. Let me show you this. I'm going to show you this real quick. Actually, it's quite interesting. Actually, to have a look at this, I'll just show you guys this. One sec, un momento, por favor. Real quick. Okay. If you have a look at this, right? This will tell you my audience. Look at it. Look, have a look. 52% of my audience are from America. None of you UK lot rock with me. So shouts out to my American familia.
Living in America. It feels good.
And bro, you should be happy. You should invite LadyChann into America. You should embrace her with
LadyChann's welcome over here anytime, bro.
There you go then. So why do you?
I'd rather have her over here than near you, motherfucker.
Amen.
Amen. Oh God, I grew up in America. Yeah, I'm kind of American adjacent anyway. Yeah, my family's all American. I grew up in Staten Island and West Orange, New Jersey. So yeah, so that's why I stream at the times that I stream, because my UK people don't fuck with me.
Hey Chan, I was, the only reason I said is just to fuck with you, and this, your bodyguard is here, trying to push me back. All right, I get it.
He's El Primero. That's his name.
El Bodyguardo.
primero, the first. Okay, number one, numero uno.
I
That's
know
what
he
he
was
is.
there to back you, when we were having our little
Yeah,
breakup
he's
thing.
Hap always backs me. Hap, my
Yeah, you
guy. He's
simp.
my guy. You know all my guys, aren't you? That's why you're here, aren't you? I would assume that you all back me because you're here, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You back me or not? You're here
No
on the
doubt.
chat.
No doubt.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Hap,
only reason I'm back
you
is
be
because
going
I
live.
respect you.
Sometimes I'm just going to bed. You be going live mad late. So I'm gonna have to catch one because I've just seen it. I was like, oh god, like when I'm fading, I see it. Hap's live. I saw the first one. I think I saw the first one, and then I feel. But you was live the other day, but it was morning time for me. It was like 5 a.m.
Yeah, I
5,
want you to
6
come
p.m.
on and bless the panel with your presence.
Yeah, I was going to sleep because I was just like fading out. I was like, fuck. But I will do on the next one. I will do because I am subscribed and I've got the notification. But you and Mark, sometimes I go on Mark's. Look what time I got off of Mark's the other day. I went on Mark's and I was off at like 9:15 a.m. You guys, when you lot are on, you lot thinking it's for you guys, it's all 2 a.m. For me, it's the morning. I should be getting up to like have breakfast, like for the most part. Sometimes that's what I am doing. I'm like, shit. And then I've been at the breakfast table and I'm like, let me drink. Like the other day, I was on the breakfast table and I jumped on Mark's. I was eating my cereal and then I made something else. And then the itis hit me and I got in the bed and then we was talking a bit and then I was like, damn, I'm falling asleep. So that's why I dropped off. I was like, yeah, shouts out. So, and Haplo was going
for me,
as a
boxing fan. As
Haplo
a boxing fan, when I'm in Dubai, but it's just so hard because all of you go live like stupid time, and then
yeah.
it's
What are we
almost
separate from Dubai? Ain't we close in time? No?
It's like 3.5 hours or something.
Yeah, not too bad.
Why don't you just go live then?
I don't need to go live when there's LadyChann's doing it. You know what I mean? Everyone's doing it. We have the Avengers. You know what I mean?
We are
Avengers.
We're the Power Rangers. Even that. We even go
we've got
back.
Sporting, we've got Beats, we've got Ring IQ.
Yeah, we've got everyone. We just jump around.
We've got the superheroes. We don't need any more.
Yeah, we jump around. We are the Transformers, Decepticons, transform. We got Ricky Ricardo though, mi hermano as well. What do you want to say, Ricky? What up, Joe? What up, Joe?
Hey, how's it going, Shan?
Mi hermano, I'm here.
How's it good? How's it going, people? We finally got the official news, huh? So.
Yeah.
Hey, Ricky. Hey.
Hey, how's it going,
everybody.
Lisa?
We was just saying the other day.
I'm good. Good.
This until we've given up. We gave up hope. I was like, how won't we talking about it on my channel? And then 2-3 days later, breaking news. I was like, nah, this is no, they're tripping. This is a lie. It took me a couple of days for this to settle in for me to accept that this was real.
Yeah, but Chan, you can't.
I knew it was gonna drop like a Beyonce album. Yep.
You can't blame us. We've been waiting for this fight for almost 4 years, and then this past year and a half, it's gonna happen now. It's gonna happen now. All this negotiation. You just get tired of that fucking nonsense.
Yeah. So July 29th, right? Is that that's the official date? There's not going to be a change. Shit.
Let's not have our hopes too high until they get in the ring. Until then, I'm still kind of about it.
Yeah. I'm gonna on July 29th. I'm going to be. I'm probably gonna grill some fish. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grill some cod.
Yeah, that's what we're all gonna do. When I'm doing my live, I'm gonna have some snapper. I love it. I love my mum do some actually. I'm gonna have all the onions cut up on it. Yeah, we could even go the English way. We could do fish and chip. I'm gonna get my mum to do some like fried fish, like a real you get me like snapper, the West Indian one. Snapper. She'll do it that style and I'll have it out there. That's what we're going to do. Everybody that comes on my live, whether you're getting fish and chips, whatever, we want fish. That's what we're all going to be having, fish. Yeah. We keep it healthy.
What we men want.
Yeah. Huh? Say that?
Nothing.
What do you say? What do you say? You're always naughty. What are you saying?
Nothing.
Ah, you, mister. Let me do this. Let me get this super chat. Shouts out to Mo Dollars, my guy. In the building. What up, though? Hi, Mo. Thank you for dropping that. Half a dub on your girl. LadyChann in the building. More fire. Thank you, Mo. Thank you, Mo. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming through. One of my other favorite new guys as well. Thank you for coming through, Mo. You know, you're always welcome here. Go ahead, Ricky, talk to me about what's happening with the fight. Oh, we got D-Star.
So
Hey, D-Star. We got Virtuoso. Sorry, I've got to say hello to all my peoples. Hey, Virtuoso. Do you want the link? Do you guys, anybody wants to jump on? Let me put the link out just in case before, and then I will head over to Mark's as well. But go ahead. There you go. Go ahead. Shouts out to Aplo as well. He did leave a comment. El primero en el edificio. There you go. There you go, Ricky. Sorry. Every time you try to start.
No. Of course. Do your thing. Hey, so I'm gonna assume I'm a little late to this little party here in terms of I don't know if anybody's made their picks or what.
Oh yeah. We did a
you guys are solidified. You guys know who you got. Okay.
Yeah, we did a breakdown. We had Mark Nash co-hosting with me and myself, and he did like a game show. Who's got the? Remember the game that we used to play, Lisa, and we used to have. We did this. We actually kind of did this when we did all this. Even Ricky used to play it with us when we used to do the. We used to give like out of 10 or whatever. Spence team up fighters. Who's the power one? Who's the front foot one? Who fights at range? Who's that? It's in my book. So when
I remember.
we used to play that. We used to play that game. So Mark, technically you can't trademark because I actually did it first. I've got the paperwork to prove it. Yeah, I've got the paperwork. So yeah. What up, D-Star, mi hermano? Te quiero mucho también. He always tells me that I don't, but I do. Okay. All right. So go ahead. Yeah, we picked. We did pick. I picked Bud, Swab's Bud, Lisa's Bud, AJ's Bud, Mark Niggity Nash Bud. Who else was on? Oh, we had a guy called J7. He's Spence. He came on the panel. He was Spence. Is Aplo Bud? Is Aplo Team Bud or is he Spence? He's Spence, right?
Bud.
Oh, Aplo's Bud. Aplo's Bud. So yeah, we all picked and we did a little mini breakdown as well. You have to do playback, gang. So you gotta watch the playback as well for our opinions. We can, but you're more than welcome to say what you think stylistically, who do you think's going to win and why? Because I tried to give the breakdown for both, keys to victory where we could see both of them winning. How?
So this fight is better late than never. So, I know people have brought up their ages. I say people, but just some of the articles I read, and then I think a couple of people on YouTube. I think came out on ESPN. I think Skip Bayless and that show they were talking about it. Again, better late than never. So, in terms of the fighters themselves, looking at, I'll start off with Bud. Not Bud. I'm sorry. Errol Spence.
Yep.
One of the things with him is that you have to kind of go back just a little bit. We'll go back to the car crash. So there's other factors, outliers that can pop up in the fight, right? Then you had the issue with the eye. You got the multiple videos and him drinking. His speeches. He sounds kind of punch drunk when he talks. Sometimes it's not like he just woke up when he's talking. He gave an interview, I think, with his girlfriend, and I was listening. And I'm not knocking the guy, as a person. I don't know him as a person, but when I heard him talk, I didn't watch the whole interview. I really dude, put subtitles for this guy. He was just I was just like, what the fuck? I was like, he's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong, but there's outliers there, and so his lifestyle is what I'm getting at, and I
Yeah,
know he was involved in another crash.
yeah.
So
Two
his
more. Two
lifestyle,
more.
based on what on the outside looking in, that's an X factor to me. That's like, okay, you know what I mean? But Crawford isn't. He's not the other guys he's been fighting. You know what I mean? The in-house
Yeah,
fighters where he's got the belts from, and not knocking those wins. Those are good wins. You know what I mean?
hmm
Danny
hmm
Garcia coming back from the crash.
yeah,
Ugas. These are
yeah.
good fighters. Um, so lifestyle, that's an X factor out there. That's one of the things I'm just like, dude, what's going on in between? And this fight's coming up in July. We just got announced. Has he been in training late? Like, what's, what I mean? I don't know these things, but to me, going to the other page, looking at Crawford, you don't hear shit like that. You see a guy that's just, he's focused. He's giving interviews, he's coherent. I can understand what he's saying. He's talking his shit. He's
Yeah,
ready to go. Secondly, activity. When I'm looking at both guys, you have to look at activity. I'm not saying Crawford's been the most active, but he's been
yeah,
kind of frozen out from fighting this guy. Um, Activity is a big one. That's another factor. So Crawford's last fight, I think he knocked out Evanesian, right? Back in
yeah,
December. So he
yeah.
fought recently. He fought recently. The joints are greased up a little bit. He's ready to go. Got a knockout victory. He's coming off of a high right now. Another high. I don't know how many string of knockouts fucking Bud has right now.
10,
I'd have
10.
to 10. There you go. Like the guy is just he's on his shit. So, and I'm not saying this is why Bud will lose or Crawford or Errol Spencer win or
10.
lose. I'm
Yeah,
just looking at some of the outliers, the factors that are out there, right? These are things we have to pay attention to because these can play into, whether it's mentality, lifestyle, all that plays into the fight, you know. So now that that's out the way, activity, lifestyle, going into the fight, their styles. You got.
yeah. Let me know what you think.
I'll start off with Spence. Spence is a natural welterweight, so he's a naturally bigger guy. And I want to say that he can probably take a better punch because he's been naturally fighting bigger guys. He's just a natural welterweight. He's actually
hmm
probably 154 to be realistic at this point, but he's still, he's got the 3 titles, what have you. So size, he has a size advantage.
Yeah.
Power, he probably has a power advantage slightly, not that much.
Well, we
Only because.
about that.
Go ahead.
Well, we spoke about that, stating that because AJ stated it as well that that Bud though we edged it to Bud when we was asked that question due to the fact that Bud has one punch knockout power where Errol's accumulative.
Okay.
So, have you ever seen Errol knock out someone with one punch like we had Bud?
No.
Right.
I no.
So does it
But
change for you
go
or
ahead.
no? Does that change anything for you? Because when that would pose to me like that, because I was like, Errol's the power puncher, but and then when AJ said, but yeah, he's got one punch knockout power, and I was like, oh yeah, because we say Wilder's a tough puncher, isn't he? Because he can knock you out with one punch. So would we credit that with Bud as well? Does that make
You
him the
could.
hardest technically, or does it not?
You could. How many fights is, let's say, let's look at his competition then. So who's Bud fought when he got here, right? His first one was Jeff Horn.
Jeff Horn.
Jose Benavidez.
Benavidez Jr.
Benavidez.
Yeah. Benavidez, his little brother.
Avanesian.
Kavalauskas.
Kavalauskas.
Amir Khan, Kell Brook.
Amir Khan.
Yeah, well, he made him quit.
Yeah.
Pushed him down though as well, but it made him quit. Yeah. Amir Khan.
So I'm not opposed to saying that their power is comparable. Not at all. Now, in terms of punch resistance, who can probably take the harder punches? I mean, we'll see. I think that Spence has been fighting the naturally bigger guys for the longer term. So that's all debatable. We're really getting into a rabbit hole in terms of going that direction. Let's just say their punches are comparable. So when it comes to power, I say they're comparable. I'll go with that. And then with Spence, he's very good to the body. He's a good body puncher. He's going to need that if he's going to fight Crawford. That's going to be one of his X factors in the fight itself. If he can slow down Crawford, that's going to be difficult to do. But that's something that he's going to have to try to do because he's going to try and pose his will. That's what Spence does. He really is gonna try and pose his will. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be sloppy. Um, I think he'll use his jab. I don't think it'll be that effective, but don't stop using that jab. If I'm in Spence's quarter, you got to use the jab and you got to try to get to the body. I would give him probably the edge in body. Speed, he's not gonna outspeed Crawford. I think Crawford has a better hand speed and combinations.
We gave Spence the better combos. That was, and I was very split with that, but I edged the combos to Spence. But maybe I'm very divided. I'm not mad at having Bud the better combos. I'm not mad at Spence. I'm quite down the middle with that. Spence does have good combos.
Okay. Yeah. No, this is what makes a good fight. You know, this is
Bud does but Bud, I'm with you, but Bud does as well. Yeah, but I'm with Bud. Yeah.
And one of the thing with Crawford though is he operates off the jab, and he's setting something up. He's always looking to set something up. So when you're talking about his one punch power, it's because he sets it up with the jab. He operates off the jab. That's what he does. And so he's more of a technician. So if you want to go to ring IQ and that, since we're talking about that in that direction, Bud has that.
Yeah.
Bud Crawford has ring IQ when it comes to footwork. Bud has the better footwork. He's got the better hand speed. Technicality, I would give it to Bud. So overall, I would favor Crawford at this point. So right now, since the fight's coming up in July, and we've been waiting so long, I'm not going to sit here and wait till the end of the fucking, towards July to give anybody a prediction. I'm going with Crawford. I think Crawford's I think he's the fresher fighter. I think he's had the better lifestyle. I think he's more disciplined. I think he's more focused, and I think he's going to, as we go into the middle rounds, I think he's going to start picking apart Spence, and I think Spence is going to be in trouble going into the later rounds. I'm not saying there's going to be a stoppage. I don't know. But if there is a stoppage, I could see Crawford getting the stoppage, probably between 10 and 12.
Yeah.
Now, let me just ask you a question. So I predict what I said earlier as well. So just give me your thought on that. I think it's going to be a one-sided fight, and Crawford is going to knock him the fuck out in round 5, and it's going to be dominant.
Oh, that's early.
Just going to be a beat down.
He said early. Yeah. I'm
what would you say to
that? Anything. This is boxing. Anything can happen, right? You might be right, man. You might be right, but I don't see it that way. Who knows, man? That's why people gamble, bet. If you feel that way, go ahead and place your money there. I don't know if you gamble or not, but I don't. Yeah, man. I mean, if you feel that way, you feel that confident. I don't. You know what? Here's one thing I can say. I can't say that you're wrong because I know Crawford is that good. But in terms of a knockout,
he has round 4 stoppages. He knocked out Kell Brook in the 4th round as well. Actually,
that actually surprised me because I was expecting that fight to go late. If I'm being honest.
Oh no, I picked round 4.
Oh yeah,
and one
I told you I picked round 4. Yeah.
I expected it to go late though.
Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying though. My reason for why I'm picking this because Errol Spence, he's he doesn't have a boxer's lifestyle.
No.
You know what I mean? He's not in the gym. He blows so on 180.
Who saw him at the Frank Martin fight, man? He was big as a house.
Yeah, he was, but I've seen him. He's in shape now. So
he's slim. He's slim, but like I think he dropped the weight, so he must have been training for the fight. He was probably prepping for the fight, so he probably knew.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a toll on your body as well. Losing that weight. I said losing that much weight that quick. You know what I mean? It could make you very vulnerable in the fight. And we've seen Ugas landed one punch on him, and he was on the ropes.
His punch resistance was shot in that fight. Yeah, so it may be again, like you say, we're not really good at making this weight. I think it's gonna be impactful to Errol Spence would love this fight to be really at 154. But he knows he can't do that because he tested the waters by making his team put out that he was possibly moving to 154. Listen, he was possibly moving to 154 with that. He was going to try not to fight Spence.
He was taking
Crawford.
his 147 Mando.
Everybody throwing rotten eggs at him, and he was like,
You're not so what you just say he was taking Keith Thurman. The WBC was allowing him to make a mandatory defense of 154. What kind of shit was that?
Like he knew that would make him a sucker, and he heard the reply of what we was doing, and he knew.
I mean, like all I ask now is like put Keith Thurman on the co-main with Boots Ennis, please. Could we get that? Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Or
put Keith Thurman one time, done time, none time, sometime. We don't care about your time. Once upon a time. Who cares about anything that your time has? Because time is done. Your time is done, Keith Thurman.
Once upon a time is perfect.
Once upon a time.
You know what? I think Keith Thurman knows this, but he just won't.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to admit it.
I was live as well. Sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
James, look, PB. I think Bud has. I think he's gonna save the PBC. Replace.
No,
he's gonna have some eyeballs left.
No one wants to stay with the PBC. They just have to
they
get bullied going over there. They force you to have to go over there. That's how lame they are.
Well, that's the sinking ship.
They do force you to go there. Otherwise, you can't get the fights. So I think signing a 2-fight deal. Do you know what? 2-fight deals across the board with all promoters is the best thing to do now in this day and age of how boxing is, because you sign anything more than a 3-fight. Back in the day, to be able to sign a 5-fight and 6-fight and 7-fight deal with a promoter, that was big time. But them are the days when it was Muhammad Ali and when everybody wanted to fight each other. Now, if you signed a fucking 5-fight deal with a promoter now, which Tyson Fury did, coming off with Top Rank, look how many years that's taken him to execute and fulfill. It's taking years. It's taking years and years.
I was saying
you could get 5 fights out really within 2 years if you're a really active boxer. You know.
Hey Shan, so to cap off my little conversation regarding the two, one last thing is that Bud, he's a switch hitter, so that in itself is going to be a problem as well. So I'm looking at Crawford. I'm looking at Crawford possibly a late KO between TKO or KO between 10 and 12 or a decision.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm leaning. That's where I'm leaning right now, because he sets he's gonna set Spence up for. He's gonna try to set him up. I'm not saying this is guaranteed. This is just my prediction. He's gonna set him up because that's what he does to his opponents. He uses that jab, and the jab does a lot of things with him. He can use it to probe. He uses it to probe. He uses it to keep you at distance, to maintain range. He can use it as a distraction, but ultimately he's using it to size you up, and then bam, set you up with either a 1-2 or a 1-2-3. So that's what I see. That's what I see happening. Glad the fight finally happened. So
someone said that out of you guys. He's the setup guy. He sets traps. I think Mark.
It was Mark or me.
Mark and AJ. You said it too.
Yeah, that's what he does.
You said it on your breakdown, AJ. Yeah. He does set traps. Zone, you can come in, or round 10 in the towel. I'm anything like Ricky. Anything between round 10 and 12. If we've got an on point Spence, but if we haven't,
I'm sorry.
I could see him out within 6 rounds if we've got a shit Spence, and I mean rubbish. I think Terence Crawford is really. Look, we are going to see some magic here, guys. Like, I've got goosebumps. You're going to see how this guy is fucking different, and Spence is going to.
No. We're going to see. We're going to see the best Terence Crawford on the night.
We're really
in this fight. We're going to see the best we've ever seen.
Crawford. We are going to see the fucking best.
Crawford knows what's on the line for this. He's going to show up and show out.
He is, and so one of the other. You're right, AJ. So one of the other things is that I'm sure you guys have probably touched on this part too, but you're looking at a guy who already was undisputed at 140, and then he's going to become undisputed.
Now he has a chance to do it again. You know what I'm saying?
At 147.
He's got everything to win and everything to lose at the same time. Usually they've got everything to win, nothing to lose, or vice versa. He's coming to show up. I don't know. Spence is a tough lad, Plus, he's half Jamaican. So I know the toughness and I know the grit that he does show and he has shown for someone that's had that major accident to come back a year later and still fight, you know, a hard-hitting Danny Garcia. I mean, I've always given him, like, people do give him a lot of shit for fighting Danny Garcia, but if you put it in context, flipped over, he was fucked up. A year later, I came and fight that guy still, and he even said he was still hurting from the thing. Someone that has had major surgery myself, I know how that feels like, and I don't think getting in a boxing ring is fucking an easy task, even when you are fucking at full health, let alone coming in and So for that one, I give.
And who's to say? And who's to say that? And
I do. I've got to give him props for that.
but one of the things that does concern me, Shan, because of Crawford's accuracy and how he operates, I could see him re-damaging that eye.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I can see that coming up in the fight where, you know what? No, we're either going to stop this fight or, dude, he's probably his team and the way Crawford thinks, he's probably going to go for that eye. I would not be surprised just so he can get a stoppage.
I would do it.
I would.
Yeah.
I would, like Zone
The
said.
guy's intelligent.
Zone, you can come up.
Crawford's very intelligent. So, yeah.
Yeah, crafty, intelligent, ring IQ.
As a matter of fact, Chan, like I noticed something in the Avanesian fight. I rewatched it. And before the knockout came in round 6, right? He actually was piecing up David and breaking him up and going to his body a lot before the knockout came.
Yeah,
they're like.
David
I mean,
had a bit of success. So like Bud made him feel that in the early rounds.
Yeah. But in round 6, with the glove issue. With the glove issue, it's like he was kind of like taking jabs, landing counters to David's body. And I think David felt those. Then like he got him close and timed him with that counter and knocked him out.
Oh, it was lovely.
Yep,
it was
beautiful.
fucking
that was beautiful.
Yeah, it was a big look. It was just like boom. I was like, wow, David Avanesian was asleep. We know David Avanesian over here. We've never seen him leave the booties in.
He got stopped before by Mean Machine like a few years ago, but he was like stopped.
Yeah,
like, that was a referee
years
stoppage.
ago. He's been on a 6. He's been in a 6-year spree.
6-5 win streak after that.
Yeah, mate.
All knockouts. Like Mean Machine stopped him. I mean, like that was a TKO though. But Bud knocked his ass out. Bud slept him.
Yeah. Bud slept him, boy. It was impressive. Very impressive. So yeah, I'm
Hey, Shan.
You on the way? All right, Zone's on the way. So we can hear his opinion before I will close out after Zone's opinion. But go ahead, Ricky. Did you
real quick before your guy comes on, I just wanted to go back to the Loma Haney fight. After looking at the fallout all this week, I did my rescore, all that. I had a 7-2 Loma, but for Haney, either my opinion, I had a 7-5. 7-5.
Okay,
7-5.
I was like, oh yeah.
Sorry about that. No, 7-5. First time I had an 8-4, I rescored it twice, and then I had 7-5. So there's swing rounds in between. Either way.
Yeah, I couldn't see that Devin Haney won. I could only muster it when I rewatched it and did it. I mustered a draw. AJ rewatched it, had it 8-4. Then watched it again on his own, had it 7-5.
7-5, yeah, 7-5 at the best.
Can I say my bit on it? You know, it's not. You know, I'm a big Haney. I won't say fanboy, but you know, he's my guy. I picked him to win, and in my opinion. There was a lot of swing rounds. I'll say probably about 3, maybe to 4 swing rounds in that fight.
I had 3 swing rounds.
Yeah, maybe 3 to 4 swing rounds. And if you look at,
I gave 1 to Haney and 1 to Loma.
In my opinion, because the fight, people are saying, for that reason, the boxing was good. People literally thought that Haney is going to get smoked out there and they're going to no Maschenko and all that shit. But the young guy was there, you know what I mean? And I want him to rematch him. He can't run away from the rematch. That's the main thing. But I think
that's where I was going, Swa.
Yeah. Because
that's where I was going. If he can't get the tank fight, do the rematch. It's going to be bigger. Yeah. It's going to be just the money's going to be even better, in my opinion. So
I say 7-5
with
Haney.
Loma, with
Yeah,
Haney.
because he's the
Yeah.
champion.
Yeah, Haney and Loma.
You know, string rounds, most of the string rounds, you have to give it to the champion. And I don't think Lomachenko did enough, you know, to win them rounds very you know, properly. He didn't do enough to win those rounds properly. It's close rounds, and you can swing it either way. So it's not that big of a robbery. Maybe a draw, or maybe Haney.
Yeah,
7-5.
draw. It's not a robbery because it's too close to be a robbery for me, in my opinion. If it's an 8-4, then it was a robbery. When I watched it with the naked eye, I was like, robbery. It looked like an 8-4. Then I had to rewatch it, and I had it a draw. I don't blame people having it a 7-5 for Loma. I still can't see that it was a 7-5 for Devin Haney, but people have their opinions, and you know, everybody looks at things differently. We got TBE in the booties. What's up, TBE in the booties?
Hey, sis, I'll be in the chat, okay? I gotta do something right quick.
Okay, all right, sis. Shouts out to
All
Queen
right.
Lisa Sales in the booties.
No doubt, no doubt.
Love you, sis.
Love you more.
Go ahead, TBE. What up, Dow? And then there was 6. What up, Dow?
Al Heyman Graham.
TBE, unmute. Talk. He's not even muted. TBE? All right, I'm going to drop you down, my dude, until you can get yourself sorted out. Let me know when you're sorted out.
Say it, AJ. Heyman got him. Heyman got him. Say it, AJ.
Yeah.
Heyman got him. Heyman got him.
Doing that.
I got him. I got him.
These old men, mate. The old men come on and they don't know how to work the blood clot thing. They don't know how to work
Chan,
you know.
why is there such a far cry out there, especially from Julius, and just calling it a robbery? And you know,
yeah, Julius thinks it's a robbery.
He's been screaming for the past 6-7 videos.
No, what happened was I have two mics connected to my. I have 2 mics connected. I had the wrong one. But anyway,
all right, you're in the booty. I tell you about the old man them, the old man them. Can't use technology.
Yeah.
Long time.
The last thing I caught was this show is about Spence and Crawford, but you're talking about Haney, right?
Yeah, we just deviated for just a little minute. We're going to go back on task though, because we got Zone 6 as well to talk about Spence and Bud as well. Go ahead.
Yeah, I see a lot of people are rewatching the Haney fight and coming back with different conclusions.
Well, I came back with a draw.
Yeah, that's kind of, you know, I'm kind of wondering why that is. Why so many people coming back with different conclusions?
I don't know. Some people's watched it back and come back with the same conclusion. Some people's watched it back. My thing still stands that I couldn't see that Devin Haney won the fight at all. So that still stands.
It's a controversial fight. It's controversy.
Yeah, it's a controversial
fight. That's par for the course, but I'm just saying, like you just said that you can't see that Devin Haney won, but you came back with a draw.
Yeah, so, I saw that he won more rounds than I thought he did because, like I was told, sometimes when I'm doing the show and I'm doing a live watch, what I'm doing, I'm looking here for the I'm controlling a whole live show. I'm playing memes and gifs. I'm doing sound effects. I'm taking calls or my phone's beeping and stuff. So yeah, there's a lot that I have to do in order to present a show to you. So sometimes, but in general, it doesn't matter. I can look at the fight still with a naked eye and think, this fighter doesn't look like he's winning. And although the rounds I had Devin Haney winning was 4, I could obviously miss a round or 2 with all what I'm doing, and because it was so controversial, I decided to look at it with and I always look at it with when I do my point score and rewatches. I picked Devin Haney to win, by the way.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
know,
not,
but I'm just saying, LadyChann, you don't gotta get that serious. It's okay. I mean,
I'm saying,
I'm just saying, you don't gotta, you know.
I'm not serious.
I mean, it's okay. I mean, I'm just saying that.
Yeah, I don't know why other people.
Do anybody remember when the legend was that?
So I'll mute your mic.
Lomachenko could never lose a decision.
Mute. Go ahead, TB.
Do you remember when it was the legend that Lomachenko could never lose a decision? Anybody remember that?
Oh, that
nobody
was
could decision Lomachenko.
Oh, I don't know. I mean, if anybody on this panel has said that, then they can answer that.
I wasn't saying that.
That's never come from me, so yeah, I don't know.
No,
I like
I'm not talking about
Lomachenko.
people in the panel. I'm talking about in general boxing community.
Yeah, they've always made Lomachenko be like the second coming of Jesus Christ, and I hate that. And I've addressed that on my show many a time.
No, I'm not. It's not that. I'm just saying if people could just remember that. And now he just lost by decision to Haney, right? So a long time ago, Lomachenko couldn't lose any decision. Okay, it was an accepted fact. Everybody accepted it. They say, yeah, well, Lomachenko is going. If it goes to decision, they're going to give it to Lomachenko. End of story. Okay. Now they gave it to Haney instead. It's a big problem. You know, what people expected is not happening. Okay.
Who people?
I said what people expected is not happening. Okay. He didn't get the decision, or he didn't get the. You know, he didn't win the fight. So by any means, okay. So it's a problem for a lot of people, and you know, I see a lot of people.
Yeah,
like
there is a problem for people. Yeah, I know, but that shouts out to them. Like I've totally moved on. I've actually did a whole show on this, so like I'm not actually covering that topic right now. So let's just go right back to Spence and Bud. Let's go TBE, Spence, Bud. Your breakdown.
I'm a Crawford guy from the start. So
yeah, you have been, didn't you? Yeah.
Without a doubt, because but I'm not gonna count Spence out, because even though I don't, I think he's been ducking Crawford for years.
Loma Cristo.
I still think that Crawford, Spence got a lot of skills. And I remember when he fought Kell Brook, I was going for Kell Brook in that fight.
Oh, was you?
Yeah. So, I could have sworn that Kell Brook had what it takes to deal with Spence, especially after he beat Sean Porter. But
yeah, I wasn't.
Spence surprised me. Okay, Spence is pretty. Spence have a one kind of a way style, but he just does that because he doesn't have to do anything else.
Right.
If you force him to do something else, he can do something else.
Yeah.
He can fight different style. He can fight going backwards. A lot of people don't understand that. Like, Spence is a very versatile fighter if he's forced to be versatile. But
I wouldn't give him that. Like I don't know if he's that fluid and flexible.
I saw that against Book. I mean, if you saw the fight against Book, you'll see that.
Say that again.
Book. I said if you saw the fight with him and Book, you will see that he's versatile.
Yeah.
Because he had to be to beat Book. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, that wasn't an easy fight for him, but
no, it wasn't.
So Spencer,
this is the thing this is the thing though, that I mean, he broke Kell Brook's face, but Kell Brook was coming back from 160 after getting his face broken by Triple G, and then but then Terence Crawford gets him 147 as well, without him being drained again. He decided he wanted to do the fight at 147 and he got stopped. So it just shows me that the levels of how Terence Crawford beats people versus how Spence does. That's all I wanted to throw out there. Sorry.
Yeah, well,
he stopped Sean. Merle didn't.
Yeah, he knocks people out. I mean, he doesn't just play. He don't go in there to play. I mean, he's not one of those fighters that go in there and play around. Okay. Once he have you hurt, you're finished. It's over. There is no coming back. So but Spence got the best jab in the business. I mean,
yes, he's got one of the best jabs. I give that. I did say that earlier. That I give that to Spence. He's got the better jab.
Book's jab was giving Crawford a little bit of trouble. I think Spence's jab is going to give him even more trouble.
Yeah,
but we'll see. I'm going for Crawford. Like,
what are you going for? What round are you going for? A knockout?
Yeah, it's going to be like the other fighter. The other person just said it. They're talking about the 5th round. I'm saying around between the 4th and the 7th.
4th and the 7th. TBE. Let me just get it down. I just write. You should see my notepad. I just write everything everywhere, different pages. 4th and the 7th. Yeah, at 4th I can see it because he does like to get people out on the 4th. But yeah, I just think it's going to be a little later. We've got zones up. Can we just get on to? Thanks, TBE. Stay on. We've got zone. What up, girl? What up, girl?
What's going on? All right, so look.
Talk to me. How are you?
I know.
How are you?
Good. Hey, solid. I see you. So
as a rock? You solid as a rock?
Oh, you know. All right. So I got Terrence Crawford stopping Earl Spence. 10th round, and I think we could have something that's going to be disturbing to people, and there's probably a towel to come in.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because you have to consider the damage and the issues that Earl Spence have faced. That could be some concern based on what he said out of his mouth during the interview. You can't be going in here with Terrence Crawford worried about your cosmetics, right? If you have lapse in judgment against Terrence Crawford, you get your dentures knocked out and you kind of turn around and look to the crowd, or you try to cover your mouth up, you're going to probably be looking up at the ceiling, because Crawford is definitely going to do something to you and make you pay for it. Crawford has all the advantages. He has the higher ring IQ, better speed. He uses his range way better. Athleticism. The only thing I can think that Earl Spence has is the fact that he got a solid jab.
Solid.
Yeah, it's solid, but it's not nothing. It's nothing out of the ordinary. And I said this earlier, and I want to say it to you on your channel as well too. A lot of people want to make this into something that might be controversial, but I got bad news for most of you. A lot of people are going to leave this fight sad. Historically.
Zone, I love you. You know, I said this earlier. I had a conversation earlier. Can I just let you know that this fight will cause a lot of breakups in relationships. Yeah, a lot of arguments as well in relationships, especially if you've got an other half that is into boxing as well and they're on the opposite side. It's going to be a nightmare. Trust me. This is going to create mass division, this fight. That's why I need it, Zone. I'm going to let you go back to what you say, my bad. But that's why I need Bud to make this just a definitive knockout.
Yeah, and it's going to happen. When we look at history, and let's look at the description of the two combatants, right? Whenever we have, and I said this on Hyplo's channel, and no disrespect to anybody. If you take disrespect, I don't give a fuck.
We don't care. Go ahead.
Yeah, right. So we're going to talk about just demographics, nationality, and race. Whenever we get Holyfield versus Tyson, we get Holyfield versus Bo, we get Leonard versus Hearns. This high-level two African-American men that fights, somebody get hurt. Wildcat, Ezra Charles, someone get hurt at this high level. I can't think of a fight where they're pity-patting each other to death and we don't know who wins at the end. No, somebody leaves hurt. I can't. I've been asking all day on all these panels. Can we think of a fight? What name a fight where you got two prime Muhammad Ali and Joe Frazier? Somebody jaw got broke, and it was Ali.
Muhammad Ali's.
And somebody, when they fought Frazier, they got lifted off the canvas. Joe Frazier.
George Foreman got. You can.
And then when somebody fought Big George, they hit the canvas, right? And the guy had to hold back. So when we get these kind of fights, somebody's going to get hurt and someone's going to be disappointed. If you think you're going to be able to hide on the fence and play this, it was controversial, it's a split decision, it was unanimous, and I really think, no, you're not going to have that out. Crawford is going to stop this guy bad.
Yeah. And let me just give you a round of applause for that. I want to ask you a question, Zone. This caused a big argument with God. Like I said, this fucking fight possibly could end relationships. Like bitches got blocked and all of this. It's been a day today, to say the least, nonetheless. But you just move on and you be happy because sometimes pettiness just can't be done. I can't do it. So let me ask you this question. So, Bud is 35 years old, okay? And Spence is 30. How old is he, Zone? 32, 33? One of the two, right? Zone.
Yo, I'm listening.
Okay, Spence is like 32, 33, right? Talk to me technically. I had this debate earlier. Technically, okay, let me take it back. Okay, so let me give you another fight. So, okay, so Canelo Bivol, right?
Okay.
When you look at them, their age, that's prime for prime fighting. It's a prime for prime fight, isn't it? That's prime for prime. They're in their prime when they fought each other.
You can describe it as
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to still say it's just about prime for prime with Errol Spence and Bud, because Bud is 35. But I was told that just because someone's 35, it doesn't mean that they're not still in their prime. I get it. But just because Spence, how he's lived, it's made him not in his prime. And I agreed that biologically, he's not probably what he's done, the drinking and all of that. He's probably not functioning at optimum. For me, there's a difference between optimum and in your prime. You could still be in your prime, but not functioning at optimum. Does that make any sense to you? Because if you look at the tail of the tape and you looked at Terrence Bud Crawford versus Errol Spence, we are going to say in history there were two fighters they fought. That fight was in their prime, right?
Right.
We're not really going to say, oh, but Spence drank a lot. So I could say it's a deep diver that his body may not function at optimum. But on the history books, that was a prime for prime fight, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you for just clearing that up, Zone. You didn't even have to say anything more.
Yeah,
I was told that wasn't true. I was told that I was bullshitting. That was full of bullshit. But if you would have told me that I was like wrong, I would have just accepted it.
You can't be wrong because you got to have tangible evidence that suggests your claim. Like when you lay a premise down, you lay a claim down. Man, you got to have primary sources to validate that, or eyewitness accounts and tangible evidence to support those claims. I know we get fly and we talk fly on YouTube and it's freedom of speech, especially over here in America. That's fine. That's cool. But the truth is, Errol Spence hasn't shown any degradation in the ring. Now, outside of the ring, my issue with that is this is the problem. Either we believe that Terrence Crawford is everything that we say he is. If we truly believe that across the board, there's no way you convince me that a guy that lives the lifestyle that he lives will lose to a guy that lives the lifestyle that Errol Spence lived. You're not going to convince me that if we're saying Terrence Crawford is pound for pound. Now, if you were saying that because you're mad and you're in opposition to that and you're responding emotionally, we need you sensitive guys to say that, okay? Because it's only queens on here. You guys need to step up. I'm not talking about LadyChann. I'm not talking about Lisa Bell. I'm talking about you sissies out there. If you're fucking responding emotionally, get your bitch ass on here and say that shit. Don't try to give these objective opinions based on fallacies, right? So Errol Spence has had issues outside of the ring. There's no way you're going to tell me a grown man like Terrence Crawford, who's been laying down the law and doing what he has to do, is going to lose to a guy who hasn't lived a complete boxing lifestyle.
Yeah, and I'm going to ask you another question, Zone. Thank you for that as well. And why I'm just asking Zone, because Zone will give me an understandable, sometimes breakdown, and I can get what he says because we're coming from quite a far from the beginning. So I get what Zone's saying, and not that I don't get what you guys are saying, but let me just ask Zone. So Zone, does this make this feasible that somebody would break down to me, somebody that knows boxing, right? And they will say to me that, and I know, and I got a bit hitey-tighty the other day when I said Devin Haney could touch the canvas, and I was like, can't you guys see it? And you lot went, nope. And I was like, what? It's like you lot are fanboy, and wasn't there no probability and possibility and all of that? Okay, everyone, and like you said, people allowed their opinions, Shan, and I was like, yeah, for real. Yeah, they are. And I'm always about people's opinions. That's why we are here. But does this make it feasible? I like Fanny's opinions. Someone basically said to me, Spence, in between fights, he blows up. He doesn't take care of his body. His eye injury, the car crash.
Yeah, the Frank Martin fight, he was on the cheeseburger diet.
The drinking, all of this, versus Bud. He stays ready in the gym. He hasn't had damage he hasn't had damage on his body. He hasn't had damage on his body, versus Spence. He just, basically lives a terrible life outside of the ring. But I got Spence beating Bud.
Hey, Chan, leave him alone. He wants to go to Dubai, baby.
Yeah, and he wants to go to Dubai, baby. Does this make sense to you? That made that rundown to me. They said that basically in all aspects, Spence is terrible, lives a terrible life. He's an alcoholic. He's this and that and that. Versus Bud, doesn't matter that Bud's 35 and they're only like a 3-year difference. People shouldn't be making such a big deal out of it. X, Y, Z, because Bud lives a great life. But I've got Spence winning.
Well, I mean, Chan.
No, hang on. If someone just said, I've got Spence beating Bud, I'm down with it. But because they went into such a detailed thing that how terrible that Spence's life has been and he's made it self-inflicted versus Bud, the amazing fighter, pure engine, what he puts in his body, pure. But I got Spence beating him. Zone, does that make sense to you?
Well, I already know the truth. I know that a lot of it is an emotional response. So I want to get those guys separated from.
I thought I was wrong yet again. Go ahead.
I need logical Earl Spence fans for me to conversate with. People who genuinely believe and can give you a thorough breakdown on why they believe in spite of. Because it has to be in spite of. Because your outside lifestyle and boxing training has an effect on the outcome of your performance, especially at this high level. See, this is a problem. We're talking about Terrence Crawford. This is an undisputed kingpin. This is a guy who dominated at lightweight. This is a guy who is on a stoppage run, whether you believe in it or not. He's on a stoppage run. And Earl Spence is staring down the barrel of a shotgun to be that next stoppage. Okay, so it is what it is. So it doesn't make sense to me. Most of these guys are just responding emotionally because they're mad at Terrence Crawford fans or the negotiations and stuff like basic shit that doesn't matter.
I'm disappointed though. I'm disappointed of what my day had entailed. I'm really disappointed.
Why?
And it's just a shame, Chan.
I'll tell you in a minute. Go ahead.
Bud, and let me just go. If Bud, because I know Bud is gonna beat him badly, and he's gonna be out in 5 rounds. Bud is not gonna get the credit because what me and you are saying, and this is the reason why I'm picking him to. It's gonna be a one-way fight for Bud, and he's gonna knock him out early. He's gonna go night. This is the main reason. Now these excuses, these Bud fans, that's what they're gonna run with. He had a car crash. He had a this. He had that.
He was coming off a year layoff. Yada yada yada.
He was boiled down, weight drained. He really wanted to be at 154. Bud did this on purpose. I know we're going to get all of that. Joseph, would you like to call in? You could call in. I've got an American, I've got a US number that you could call in if you would like. I will give you my US number and you can call in for the show because you are talking on the chat, and you've got.
He's talking a lot of shit in the comments.
You've got a lot to say in the comments, and I wouldn't mind you coming on the. You could call me on the phone. Would you like, and then speak like that on the phone? Because I always respect people. I always respect people that well, why don't you just? Would you like to come on the? You said you don't want to come on the panel. I'm giving you another branch. Would you like to call in? Would you prefer to?
Let me break down some more education on Mr. Joseph Clay. Let me break something down to you.
Out there. Go ahead, Zone.
First of all,
level the joint.
I don't waste my time talking to guys who are not in shape and who don't run, who don't lift, don't do anything. That's a waste of my time because you're weak. So let me explain something to you, Joseph Clay. That absolutely has something to do with boxing. It has a lot to do with boxing in a perceived or a physical outcome in a combative sport, you idiot. Okay? You're a fucking idiot. So to suggest that, let me know that you just started watching boxing when fucking Floyd Mayweather came around. So if you're not going to come on a panel and let your nuts hang so I can knock that gray off your shit, then shut up, man. Because you're talking stupid and you're just chatting in the chat to get cool points. Sit your old ass down or either come on the chat.
Another thing to add. Look.
Wow. The wow's in the boot.
Spence is not Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was a fucking beast. I'm sorry, Errol Spence is not that.
I know. We at this channel, James, I just hope you know we tell the truth.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
The truth is always in whether we like it or
See,
not.
Chan, like, see this Joseph guy. He reminds me the guys who's probably going to be one of the dudes who's going to be making excuses once Spence loses. I mean, and what do I've said this before, and I'm going to say it again. Like, fans in this category, they will do one of three things when their favorite fighter loses. One, they're going to go away for a while, if not at all. Two, they're going to make excuses. And three, they're going to do a 180 and act like they picked Bud to win to begin with.
Yeah. Nothing's good for him. Look, nothing's good enough. You don't want to come on the panel. Okay. Cool. You don't want to.
I just hit the link to make sure it works just fine. It works just fine.
He said he doesn't want to come on the panel.
Works
he said
just fine, Joseph Clay.
It's not about being
come on here.
Just come on the phone and say your piece. It's a call-in show as well. We do call-ins. That's what we've already had people. We've already had someone call in already, so you can just call in, mate.
Listen, come on, change our mind.
Don't empathize with him. He's weak. He's weak. Listen, I can. You can tell these guys are weak. Listen.
Yeah. If you can't call in, we don't care what you're saying in the comments.
Exactly. I mean, and we invite that. It's not like what he's saying is invalid because it's his opinion.
Yeah.
But when you
delivering it
right, and he can deliver how he want to. I know he's weak because he won't even click the link and he won't call in. And you're like that. Yeah, and you're pleasant. So you're not even hostile. He should be motivated to click the link because it's your show. I'm just a guest on here. So I'm going to give this guy like 2 more minutes to get his nuts together, and then I'll exit out. It's been fun having me on the show, ladies.
It's always fun. Reverse psychology. You won't.
I mean, like, what are you afraid of us for? We can't even see your face. You don't even got to come on camera.
It's just a phone call.
Hey guys.
I bet you guys.
Hey guys, I have a quick question. No. I just had a quick question.
Go ahead.
I know last year when they were talking about the fight, all the bullshit that was going on, is it can happen, not happen. And to my recollection, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't the bookies have Crawford as a favorite? Wasn't he a favorite overall?
I don't know what the odds were. Was he?
Crawford's the yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was the favorite. Yeah. So back then I thought, man, maybe that had an impact. You know what I mean? Because when you're dealing with the people on that level, right, the power brokers in boxing, they have these conversations, man. They all sit around, whether it's somebody from the sanctioning body, whether it's the casino, whoever, the big guys, they talk about this shit. So when this fight didn't happen, I was wondering, I was like, damn, maybe they felt like, fuck. Al Heyman said, you know what, fuck this. I'm not putting my guy in there right now. We're keeping these straps on this side. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. So anyways.
Yeah. The bookies
just another X factor.
A telling thing. Sometimes the bookies is a telling thing. It is a telling thing. Shouts out to you, Twisted Pup TV. Hey you, mister. What's your take on Bud and Spence versus Crawford? Have you got an opinion? Yeah, I'd like to know. ¿Cuál es tu opinion? Tell me. But yeah, it looks like Joseph Joseph ain't that guy. So Joseph,
He never
love.
was. He never was.
Yeah, Joseph, like, yeah, what Zone said, yeah, we're going to have to go along with it. Like, I'm sorry, my guy. It's always used like that. I've got a lot to say in the chat and comments, but you can't come on a woman's, like, end of a woman's phone. Do you know guys not speak to women, like, on the phone? Is it? Do
We
I?
don't. Ladies, don't even worry about it. No, they're not built like that.
They're not built
They
like
like
that. I must
Spence.
intimidate them. They must not talk to. They
It's
must
not
not talk
that,
to
Chan.
bitches at all. Then
He's-
I don't know.
He's
I
gonna
thought
feel
They
bad
like
for him.
Spence.
Gonna
They
feel
are
bad
doing
for him.
it's
them.
Yeah.
easier to talk to me than another guy, like to come through me and then we just talk on that. But obviously they're not even built that way. So shouts out to the Rainbow Boys in the Buddhism. You know why? Oh, I know why. Fuck yeah! I forgot what you guys do entirely for the most part. You guys represent a craziness still. Yeah. Let me. This is why. Let me see. Where did it go? Do you guys really represent not females? It's not. They don't zone. Mi hermano AJ. They don't represent females, and it is our fault. We should know better.
Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My
brother, man.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Hey,
hey.
look, Ayo getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother. Bro, what's wrong with this nigga, bro?
He said his girlfriend.
Nigga gay now.
My brother, man.
Hey, hey.
Look, Ayo getting jealous. She said, don't kiss him.
My brother.
The gayness is in the booties.
He's my brother.
I got you now.
See, when Spence loses, Yellow's gonna stop calling him. You know what I mean?
No, but that's why I get why he's not calling me, because this is what they represent, and they actually go with that. So what? Yellow Beezy, he's his friend. Like Spence said, he's my brother.
Sorry, that's not friendly behavior. What we just witnessed. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I don't know what that
it's
is.
like me. You don't really. Yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you. I get it. You're not calling me. Yeah, I got it.
So Shan, I want to go off the consensus here. So we're on agreement. Crawford's going to spark him, whether it's late knockout, whatever. Moving forward, let's say he takes care of business. Where does he go from there? Do you want to see him stay? Do you guys feel he should stay and defend his title, or just go ahead and go to 154?
No, it's a 2-fight deal. It's a 2-fight deal.
Oh shit! You know what? That's right.
They both got double rematch clause on there. So they're both whoever wins the first fight, automatic triggered rematch. If we did say if Spence gets the fuck out, he may not even want that smoke again.
And you know who would take
And
that
if
spot.
not, if he doesn't, I'd honestly go after Jamel next if he could.
But they're looking at maybe possibly a trilogy.
Yeah, what they'll do, what they'll probably most likely do, they got him for the rematch. They'll probably sub one of their other welters in there, or they'll flip that into possibly a Jamel fight. So they got a couple of options. If he creates massive separation, if he go in here and spark this guy in 5
or 6,
or 6, I don't see Earl Spence taking a rematch. I just wouldn't. If he spark him in 5 or 6 like that, I don't see any interest in a rematch. And I think they would. Yeah, it would. I think we would get like they would try to feed him Thurman for a defense. They'll try to get their brother.
Oh, that's an easy fight. So
because think about it, because Al Heyman and PBC loses all leverage if Bud go in here and lift all the titles, and he stops Earl Spence Jr. in 5. You're not going to be sold on a rematch 6 months from there.
Nope.
You're just not. Yeah, so they're going to have to get another fresh pair of legs in there, and the only thing they will have left at welterweight is Keith Thurman.
Yeah,
that's it. Yeah. So it's not looking good for PBC, man. But look, LadyChann, fellas,
no, stay on Zone.
Okay,
Shout
go ahead.
out. We got a phone call. The phone call is in the building. In 1 second, my guy. Let me just hit you. Let me just get you all situated so everybody can hear. Sorry, I did take off my Bluetooth because I didn't think we was having any more calls. Let's put it back on. Okay. Shouts out to the caller. What's your name and where you calling from? Oh, you put the phone down. Oh God.
Is he crank calling now? Is he calling and hanging up? Is that him?
Back. Arlington, Virginia. Okay, I'll call you back. How about that?
Well, I stayed in Virginia, 7 cities. I like P-Town and No.
I'll call him back.
Okay, let's see.
All right.
It's an American number. He could have called me. It wasn't going to cost him any money. Look.
He ain't gonna answer. He ain't answering.
He's like,
hello.
Hello, hi. I called you back. What up? You just called me. Come box with CHANN. LadyChann is in the booties. And what up, Doe? Why you put the phone down?
Yeah, nah. My phone about to die on me, but I was just calling in for Joseph, man. Y'all hard on my man Joseph. My man got an opinion.
All right,
and y'all attacking the brother. That's crazy.
Do us a favor. Do me one favor. Are you able to put your phone on charge at the same time? So we can have.
Yeah, I got it on charge now.
Okay, shouts out to you. Thank you for calling. So can you just give me your name, because I like to shout out everybody. You know, I appreciate everybody that calls. What's your name?
Jamar Jackson from the DMV.
Jamar Jackson, double J, JJ in the Buddhism. What up, JJ?
Yes,
okay,
indeed.
So talk to me from the DMV. Yeah, you're from Virginia. I got you.
Okay.
Arlington, it says. Go ahead.
So y'all was talking about the lifestyle and stuff like that, but I'm not really concerned about America's lifestyle because he been living the same lifestyle. He still got them 3 straps and he an A-side. So until something different happened in the ring, I can't talk about the man lifestyle because he always show up ready to fight.
That's a point that you've made. He's always had a trash lifestyle and fought and got the straps. But sometimes this all comes to a head. You do realize that when you meet the super elite bars, that trash lifestyle that trash lifestyle can then, you know, rear its ugly head, and you can pay the penalty for that, because anybody that leads a trash lifestyle, there's no way that God made us to lead a trash lifestyle, and in the end, everybody, we're healthy. It just doesn't go like that.
But if I start seeing some effects in the ring, then that's when I speak on it. But besides that, I got to go with what I see in the ring.
Okay.
That's all I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I know, I understand what you're saying. Well, Zone, would you like to speak about having a trash lifestyle and fighting someone that's elite?
Well, it affects high-class athletes. And shout out to Virginia. I used to stay down on East Little Creek in Norfolk, so I'm everywhere. P-Town, shout out to you. Let's go to the alley and Bar Norfolk and all that, so I know about Virginia well. I can get up there. So, listen. Let me explain something to you.
My cousins live in Virginia as well. Go ahead.
No doubt. Okay, so he got a point because he don't feel like he saw anything that's affected Earl Spence in the ring. But I did see one thing. I did see him get his dentures knocked out by Ugas, right? And then I did see him. Yeah. This is him, not you, right? So we're going to go with the primary source in the boxer. That evidence reigns supreme in your opinion, right? He did just say in the interview that as a result of the car crash and him having dentures in his mouth, it did affect him against Ugas because it made a lapse or caused a lapse in his attention, and Ugas spit them around to the ropes, which can be considered a knockdown technically because the ropes held him up, but we give him a pass on that. So if you go into the Earl Spence and Crawford fight and you do those laps and you get your mouthpiece knocked out and you're going around looking for a mirror to see how you look, Crawford is going to give you an early exit. That's just one example. What do you have to say to that?
Yeah.
So do you understand when we say that could be a possibility?
Yeah, but one thing about it too, when I listen to y'all, man, like you, like if somebody got an opinion as far as on
yeah, I know what you're saying, that we went out.
Shannon, one second. Hey, OG. We're off that. We're off that. Listen, we off that. We'll get to that later. We want to hear what you have to say in response to what I just said. Do you concede the point, or are you still holding on to your point? That's what we're talking about.
Nah. I get that. He had a slip up. But
so you do understand how
Sweden is a lifestyle that Crawford has. When he slipped up against Mean Machine,
How long ago was that?
Wasn't
It wasn't
the same kind of issue.
How did the fight end, sir?
How did the fight end
with Me Machine? Yeah, how did the fight end?
Hold on for a second, Shan.
Exactly the same result. Stop it.
Okay. So was it the same?
I mean, everybody has a slip up here and there.
Did Crawford get his teeth knocked out and hit to the right and shoved to the right and knocked from one side of the ring to the other?
Wasn't knocked out though.
No, you know what I mean, the gum shield. Sorry, my bad. The gum shield, but you know what I'm talking about. It's the gum shield.
Now, hold on. Sharon, you're saving him. He lucky you saving him. So what I'm asking you is, he thought that his dentures was knocked out as a result of the car crash. So when we say that, we're not just making up a lifestyle argument. That's just one thing we're talking about. We haven't even gotten to him confessing that he has a fat camp for every training camp. We haven't even got to that. That's what he said. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. As a guy, I'm respecting you. I'm gonna ask you one more time. So do you believe that Earl Spence's lifestyle has no effect on his performances in the ring?
Obviously not, because he ain't lost.
Okay, so you saying
he got 3 straps and he the 8th side.
Okay, so
let's stop saying this A side talk all the time, because it sounds very regurgitated and it starts to sound a bit gay, just a little bit gay. Because we hear this. Yeah, no, it sounds a bit gay. You said he's the A side. You said he's the gay side. Look, we said we know he's the gay side already. That we know he's the gay side.
What they got to do with inside the ring?
Okay.
What they got to do with inside the ring?
Because outside the ring, he's the gay side. Yeah, because you don't mind repping for someone that's gay.
I don't get in people's personal business.
You rep for the gay side, and that's your choice.
I just focus on the ring.
What you won't do is overtalk me on my own show. So I called you back. Yeah. This is actually on my phone bill. You didn't call me with your phone. I called you back. Just please respect me.
Good.
So respect me. This is my show. This is my money that I'm spending calling you from London, UK.
I hear you.
All right then. So just because you represent the gay side, we can still bring it up. We don't care about the A side, gay side. We heard you at the beginning of the call talk about he's the A side. It's starting to sound a bit puppeteer, because everybody that speaks about Spence, I was going to call him French, but Spence, they come in and say he the A side. We don't care.
Well, what does that even mean?
What does it mean? Because if he was so much of the A side, he doesn't get paid like he's an A side fighter. And when people fight Errol Spence Jr., stop over talking me. I've given you that. Didn't I tell you not to over talk me?
Good.
Yeah, do it again and I'll drop the call, okay? Because that is what you're going to do, is respect me. I don't know how it runs down in Virginia, how you deal with the ladies there, but we're in London, okay? All right, it's parliamentary procedure. Shh. So when you fight, don't tell me to go ahead. I can go ahead. Don't stop. So when you fight Errol Spence, tell me when any fighter has made life-changing money as fighting the A side.
Say that again.
Oh.
When you keep reiterating that Errol Spence Jr. is the A side. So when fighters fight Errol Spence Jr., when do they get this life-changing money because he is the A side? What fight
right here?
What fighters?
This fight right
what
here.
Fighters has he? What? I'm going to pretend you didn't say that for this fight. We're going to go
this
from
fight
the
right
past.
here.
When was the fights that he's had, sir? That he's had, that they've been paid life-changing money.
Not into the money
exactly.
like that.
Shouts out. Anyway, thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your opinion. Thank you for calling in. I massively appreciate it.
By the way, Chan, can I ask him something before he goes? Can I ask him something before he goes?
The entertainment is in the beauty.
Can I ask him something before he goes?
Shout out to y'all. I'm going to keep listening, though.
Yeah, you can keep listening.
Y'all funny.
Wait, sir, before you go, could I ask you something before you go?
Do you want?
You still there?
Okay, Jamal, go ahead. He wants to ask you something. I'm glad that we're entertaining you. You know, that's what we do. And you know,
Sir, are
you're
you still
laughing
there?
along with us, but we're actually laughing at you. But
Y'all real passionate. I love the passion.
No. Let me ask you, sir. Let me ask you this. What stadium is Earl sold out in the U.S.?
Dallas.
Huh?
Dallas.
Was it really sold out?
I mean, it's not going to...
Garcia, and it wasn't sold out.
Bringing them back.
It was 42,000, but yeah, it wasn't sold out.
Bringing them back. Though,
yeah, it wasn't sold out to full capacity. But I get you. I get you. It wasn't sold out. It was a good gate because of Mikey Garcia. We've never seen him do that gate ever again. By the way, ever. So shouts out to Mikey Garcia for bringing the A side, the real A side. He bought the Mexicanos. They were in the Eredivisie. Yeah. In the Bundesliga. We go with stats, facts, and data here all the time, sir. As you keep watching my channel, you will realize that opinions mean nothing, and we come with stats, facts.
I deal with facts, figures, statistics, reality.
Pay-per-view, though, right?
Huh?
It's the reason why they keep putting them on pay-per-view, right?
Because they've got no money.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
R.I.P. to the Godfather in the Buddhism.
By the way, Chan, I got an answer. I got an answer to his question.
Hang on. Here we deal with stats, facts, and data, Jamal. Double J, JJ. Your name's nearly like my brother's name. He's Jamal. So, I've got an infinity with you. Shouts out to you. But yeah, we bring stats, facts, and data here. We don't fanboy here. We like a fighter.
Yeah,
we still
do a lot of
no, we're not fanboying. And if you don't like it, why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you not at a pro Errol Spence channel?
I like getting under y'all skin. I like getting under your skin.
Baby. Let me tell you something. Let me mute you because you're annoying me now. Let me mute you. For you to be under my skin, it would be a mere privilege for you to be under my skin.
Hello.
It sounds good.
Your woman doesn't look like me. I can almost guarantee it.
Yeah, she looks better than you.
No, I can guarantee that she doesn't look better than
you.
I can show me her. Bring her. Put her on. Put her on.
Why you going way off the...
Yeah, put her on because no. Well, no, baby. You said you came here with a big talk capping for your weak friend Joseph. Joseph was such a pussy that he couldn't even ring in himself, and then you came in. You didn't don't over-talk me. I told you that. I gave you the rules. I'm not your woman. I'm not your woman that doesn't look better than me. I'm not her. I'm not her. She doesn't. And I gave you the rules, and you came in, and you was being a maggot, which means I will say it on my show. Fuck it, you was acting faggoty, my G. Okay, so you came in caping. Then you said you was getting under our skin. I had to just reiterate for you to get under my skin. It would be a mere pleasure for you to be that close. I'm just saying, Thank you for calling in, Jamal. And carry on watching. Right. Thank you very much. We haven't got time. This is my phone bill. Care. You didn't even have a battery. Shouts out to you. In the Buddhism. These weird ass faggoty fucking geezers, mate. They're sick.
Man, they're gonna go on suicide watch when Spence loses.
Yeah. So we you have to put these MFers right. They come in and talk about we are under your skin. So.
You have nothing else better to do, seriously, than to do shit like this.
Listen, speaking of getting under some skin, I got a brown one over in here too, though, LadyChann. So I'm finna go ahead and play with her, and I'm gonna be listening. Bye-bye.
That's up to you, son. So thank you for coming through, and have fun with your brown one.
Yeah.
Shouts out to Zone 6.
But Chan, I had an answer for his question that he asked.
He's still listening with his.
Okay, the
3.5 woman. Go ahead.
Spence is on pay-per-view because the PBC they can't afford guarantees for their fighters, so they're hoping the fans will cover it. That's why. So
that's what they always do, and half of their fans don't cover it because they stream the fights. Stop it.
I wonder, have you been
His
watching?
PPVs have been very bad. But we came on here and we talked the stats, facts, and data. And I love it that I knew this topic would bring in the fanboys, that's aerosexuals. Because the first thing that aerosexuals do is call you a fanboy of Bud. But we've sat here for 3.2 hours doing stylistic breakups, quiz show. What else have we did? The pros and the cons, where the fighters will go afterwards, the deal, breaking down their deal. We've covered it all. This isn't a fanboy channel, mi hermano. Okay.
He's trying to project his fanboyism onto us. That's what he's doing.
You didn't even have money to call, even though you was calling at my New York number. And you had to ring and then come out. You had to ring and then drop off and then blame it that it was funny that your battery was working when I called you back. So don't come to me with your broadcast selves round here. This is London, England, the first world round here, like the country that you live in. Let's act like it. If you notice, Joseph disappeared off the chat because that was probably Joseph ringing.
Yeah, the first time.
It was Joseph. That was Joseph on the phone. He came and gave us, my name's Jamar. No, it was Joseph.
Oh,
his didn't comment ever since. His bitch ass hasn't said nothing ever since. So shouts out to you if you thought you was getting under my skin. Now, if you ever got under my skin, I'd go to the doctors. That means I'd have a tick. And we'd need to burn you to remove you from your blood-sucking antics. God, or I'd have to be defleed if you was fucking under me. No, we don't let niggas like you get under bitches like me. Yeah. I deal with top-grade niggas in the booties. Yeah, not ones that I have to repeat a question to because they're retarded. Ask me the question again. Yeah, level 1 retardation.
I mean, just for that, another matter. There's other things to do than just go on other people's channels and troll. That you can go see a movie, read a book, go get something to eat. You can take a walk, smoke some weed, hire a prostitute. There's options. You don't have to. You don't have to resort to stuff like
money
this.
to do that. You gotta have money to do that.
Exactly,
You gotta have money to hire a pro. And they get them man there that's just called in with their Obama phones. You couldn't give a fuck if Bud gets knocked out or not. He's the better fighter and he's gonna win. When Errol gets KO'd and you're all sad, I'm gonna be laughing at your antics.
I'm trying to go to this fight.
You notice they've never got nothing to say. Oh, I've got nothing about how he is outside the ring. Yeah, because you stand.
Hey, get the fuck out of here because I'm gonna fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
The gayness is in the booties. I just ain't got time for these motherfuckers. They've never got nothing to say when he's doing gay stuff.
Hate it.
Hey, Shan.
Yeah.
I just wanted to switch gears real quick. Just going over
because we just went on it was an undisputed defamation run there.
Hey, we're gonna downshift. Hey, so Team Benavidez talking to Adrian Reynoso. What do you guys think?
Oh, I didn't know.
Chad, I told you. Yeah, the fights. It might be in the works. Yeah, man. They're talking to Samson.
Bivens out of his contract, so I don't. Hey.
Who's going to be fighting Benavidez? Benavidez against who? Canelo.
Canelo, yeah.
Okay,
they're in talks.
If that's happening, I'm fucking down.
Yes. So Samson Lukowicz. There was a report. I saw it personally on Boxing Scene. It's out there though to me. Different articles.
I'll report it.
I saw it on Boxing Scene. Lukowicz is pursuing the fight, so they're pursuing the fight. I think Bivol, if I'm not mistaken, he's outside of his contract now, so I don't think that fight right now is going to happen. I think the Bivol fight's probably going to get a little shelved right now because you got Callum Smith, which I told you guys before, I'm not going to be shy about it. I'm picking Callum Smith as the underdog. I want him to beat Beterbiev, right? So that way we can get these titles unified. But it's weird because Bibble's to my knowledge, he's not with Matchroom, so he's outside of Matchroom right now.
He had a 6-fight deal with Eddie, so I guess
yeah. So this is interesting, but I do like what I'm hearing, and so I would be for this fight. It's a huge. This is going to be up there with the Ryan Garcia and Tank fight. I think it does equitable. It's comparable in terms of pay-per-view, all that stuff. So
yeah.
Anyways,
let me just give DJ Naf the drop that he needs. All right, DJ Naf. The gayness is in the building. It's a gay building. Clip it and take it, DJ Naf. Clip it and take it. You've been laughing. Clip it and take it. It's yours. Okay. Yeah, well, I mean, if that fight can get that would make me very happy. I'd be happy if we get that fight this year. Definitely in September, if we could have that.
Oh yeah, Chad, I forgot to mention.
That's the minute fight. So
yeah.
But Chad, I forgot to mention as well. The Usyk and Dubois fight is set. It's set to go down.
Is it? I didn't see that.
In August. Usyk and Dubois.
Oh, so Dubois is fighting. He is well enough to fight.
Yeah, they turned the purse bids, and Usyk's promoter won the purse bid, and it's going to take place in August in Poland.
Really?
Yep. He beat him out. He beat Frank out.
Where would they broadcast it?
Good question. I don't know.
They'll probably. Oh God.
We'll find something. So
it's going to have. I'd imagine the Zone would have.
The Zone will probably pick it up. I think the Zone will probably.
Yeah, because they're worldwide. That's.
Yeah.
They've been working with Usyk during the AJ fight, so
Yeah, so maybe they'll sell it off and they'll be like, DAZN, you can take control of this and that. Yeah. Oh, shouts out to them for winning the purse bid. Shouts out. Yeah, I've been sleeping. Oh, you can add that. God, I have to tell you, my day today has been quite crazy. Do you know this fight is okay? So. Like my boyfriend supports Errol Spence, right? So basically, because I tried to say something.
Really?
Yeah. So he blocked me.
Oh wow, that's not very nice.
Who does that?
Hey, Shan, before I get off, because I'm about to head out.
Shouts out to you.
That's a dope ass fucking Adidas track jacket you got there, man. I was looking at that shit earlier, man, and I like purple too, so that's nice. I like that.
Jacket. Yeah, I'm absolutely.
Nice.
I'm sponsored by Adidas, by the way. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, there you go. All right.
I've been sponsored by them for 30. Oh God, I've been sponsored by them since 2002.
All right. Well, congrats on that.
Chan, that's the first time I've ever been jealous of an Adidas jacket. So.
Because it's guess why, AJ? Because it's on top of me.
Yes.
One day, AJ.
Yep.
One day.
Yep. The quote off the powers. You look very switched on.
AJ. One day, AJ. One day.
AJ, you just fucked up. Alicia watches the show. Alicia Baumgartner.
Oh,
you're done, bro.
No.
You got cut.
AJ will pick me over Baumgartner.
I will. Honestly. If it came down to it, I would.
If it came down to it, AJ would slightly.
It's just Alicia scares the shit out of me, so it wouldn't work out. It really wouldn't.
Hey, she'll knock your ass out.
Yes, you would.
I'm slightly edgy for AJ. I think I'm a bit more accessible to him. I'm his mate, so he'd be like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Chan.
He's gonna swim it all the way to the UK. He's gonna come swimming.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Swab. I forgot you was Swab. Swab. Did you know I forgot you was fucking on it? Swab, just join in. Like I Swab. Shouts out to you. I didn't even know you was on there. I forgot. Fucking hell. It's that you've been quiet, Swab. AJ's gonna come and link us in the UK. He'll come and link us in the UK.
He ain't linking me. He's linking you. That's for sure.
Can you?
I think I'm gonna make some plans. I'm gonna try to make some plans to go out there next year, though. Honestly,
please come out.
Yo,
Yeah,
absolutely.
come out next year and come out and
we need to have a link up with the full Avengers team. You know what I mean?
I know, but that's what I've been saying though. I've been saying that they need to. Everybody needs to book their flights. Them lot, Jules, AJ.
We all got to meet up, man. We all got to meet up, man, for real.
And we got to do a link up. And plus, we're on a group as well. We want to do a link up as well and do a link up holiday as well, like that, because we are pretty tight offline. For people that
Dubai.
Well, you
Dubai.
you have me on Facebook. Shan. I'm not too much on Facebook, but you have me on there. So when I go out there and see my daughter in Scotland, when that does happen, if it does work out with the time, I'll hit you up. You know what I mean?
Yes, please come and link me.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for
we
sure.
To meet in a safe country because we have to be safe. We have to
I've
meet
got
in
a million
Dubai.
hangouts to do with everybody, and you're a member as well. Let's hang out. Let's just do a hangout and everything. It'd be pleasure.
I'm all for networking. I'm all for networking.
Security now, but it was. I love my security guy with me. But it would still be a pleasure to hang out. You never know. There's always a mad one in the booties.
For sure. I'm not going to America.
It'd be amazing to hang out. It'd be a pleasure to meet any of you guys, to be honest. Suhab's only around the corner. I ain't even met him yet. That's crazy. We're in the same country, literally not too far away.
City.
Same city, same country, not similar. Not a couple towns away from me. Literally, it's crazy. But I
just
think
the end of Surrey, basically. Surrey, London.
are you in Surrey?
Surrey, Uxbridge. So local.
I thought that was No, that's Middlesex. No, you're Middlesex.
Yeah.
Yes, Middlesex.
I don't live in Uxbridge, but just those areas. I'm not gonna give my specific area.
I'm just saying Uxbridge side and that bit is Middlesex. Surrey tends to be more to the south side. But Middlesex is the next county from me, and that's not far anyway. So, but what I'm saying is,
Are you east or south?
Surrey is south. Middlesex is west. Oh, I'm west. I'm in central London.
That's local.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm a northwest boy.
But I was in East for 11 years. I'm here now. But yeah. No, I'm central London. I'm central London. Like if whoever wants to do it. So yeah, I'm in central London. I live in central.
My daughter when she graduates, she's talking about going to London when she graduates for her master's. So
that would be nice to meet. If I could even meet her as well. I keep my eye on her for you, Ricky. When you're in. We've got another caller coming through from Greensville. Let's go. Hey, caller. What up, though? Who's this? What's your name and where you calling from?
This is All Positive Network calling from the USA.
Oh my God, APN is in the booth. APN, what up? Hey, All Positive Network, what up, my guy? Nice to call in. I'm glad.
I'm living, man.
What up? Talk to me.
Yeah, I just got back. Yo, you know what I'm looking forward to more than the fight, though?
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to July 30th, the day after. Because the day after, you're going to have whoever wins, whoever loses, their fan base is going to make the season.
Oh, God. I know it's not going to be my guy. I just know. I just know that Team Spence is on suicide watch. And if we do lose, the people that support Bud, I'd like to hope that we're a bit more of a stable fan base. I've just accepted that Errol Spence is better than Bud and keep it pushing. That's why we're doing this fight, because we want to see who's better, right?
I'll put 10.
I'm gonna give Bud his flowers. Why wouldn't I? I'm gonna give Spence his flowers.
Yeah, I'll give his flowers. But unfortunately, I think on the 30th we'd be placing flowers on top of his grave.
Oh God, yeah. Like, oh geez, dude, it's gonna be insane on Twitter and all social media. It's like, oh dude, bro.
I would just it's going to be insane regardless. But we're here to find out who's the best. APN, who are you going with though? Do you want to give Ricky, Ricardo, mi hermano? All right, let me just say bye to Ricky. Ricky, see you later, mi hermano.
Later, Ricky. Good talking to you, man.
Buenas noches.
All right, guys. You guys have a good one. Appreciate it.
Salud. Thanks for coming through, Ricky.
Saludos.
Saludos. Buenas noches. Bye. Ricky Ricardo. Go ahead, APN. Talk to me.
So right now I'm leaning towards
Spence, right? You were Spence,
I'm
weren't
leaning
you?
towards Spence.
Yeah, you was.
But beat this. If Bud stands toe to toe and he lets Spence go on the inside, Spence can win. But if Spence let Bud stay on the outside, Bud's gonna win. But if Bud starts late, Spence is gonna win. Bud has to start early and get him up out of it.
Yeah, because Bud can sometimes he can take a couple rounds or two to warm up. It depends. I've seen him, like I say, knock people out in 4 rounds. And then I've seen him coast around all the way down, to like round 10 and 11, whatever. But
Spence is the type of guy, he gets strong as the fight goes on.
Spence gets better as the fight goes on. Yeah, he does. He's a real slow starter, but he's got a good. I forgot. That's what I need to give him his props for. He's got a good engine. Yeah, Spencer's got a good engine. He does get better as we go along. The dude does, man. But he's a pressure fighter, and that's what they're supposed to do. That's what they're supposed to do. It's
I'm gonna give it exclusive to CHANN.
in the blood clot build dizzy. Yeah, go ahead, Suab.
I'm gonna give it exclusive to CHANN. Okay, because I don't bet.
What's exclusive?
I don't normally bet, so I'm not gonna bet. I'm gonna give, if Errol Spence wins, I'm gonna give 10 G's to the Pride LGBT community. I'll do a
10
charity.
grand? No, really?
I'll put 10 G's on it.
Oh,
Charity. And I'll post it
that's
online.
how much you know that that's how much you know that Bud's gonna win. Because you're not gonna have to do that, will you? Oh fuck! I hope he'll win. All right, you've heard it here. Suab says he has said basically if Errol Spence wins, he is going to donate £10,000 to the LGBTQ plus community.
He's a queen, but this is going to sleep. He's a queen, but this is going to sleep.
Hate it.
It's quite the amount.
Well, that's all. Yeah, LadyChann, that's all I wanted. I wanted to call in and let you know that.
Yeah.
I'm out right now. I'm about to be out.
Say that again, babe.
I just call in and let you know that. Just holler at you real quick.
Yeah, no, thank you for calling in, APN. And right. When we do, the lines are open as always. Anyway, thank you so much for calling in, and I'll speak to you later. I'm going to head over to Mark's anyway. Thank you so much. Thank you. APN was in the borders. Look, I've got all of you guys' numbers now. I've got you lot's numbers. Shouts out. I'll be like, hello, APN, it's me, it's Shan. What up, though? You know what I mean? Got all these niggas' numbers now, clocking up like, you know what I mean? Looks like I'm on my way to being single anyway, so, I'm joking.
You got AJ there for you, don't worry.
I don't know, before my boyfriend be watching this, he's pissed. He's like, yeah, look at her, bitch. Don't worry. He's like, shouts out to you though, because he said that. Let me just tell you, he was over talking me like on the. I could, I will like try and interject and be like, no, he's the king of over talking, boy. Can't get a word in edgeways. I tried 3 separate times, right? Like I was like, all right, you got it. So oh, well, I thought, let me talk. He over talked to me. All right, fuck it. I tried again. Fuck it. And in the end, I was just like, I may as well just put down the phone. Then I got blocked. Just for that. And then I got unblocked and was told I'm combative. I'm like, how? When I couldn't even get to talk. Shouts out to my private life. What can you do? I was just like, I just want to talk boxing with you because I've proved something. You said I said something on my show. Oh, yeah. Do you know what it was on my show? Yeah. Remember, AJ, this is what it was, right? You said that I tried to change the narrative, by the way. I tried to change the narrative. My boyfriend's American. I tried to change the narrative, right? That basically, I said on my show when we did the Devin Haney, when we did the Devin Haney live watch. So remember I said, I may see Loma on the I may see Devin Haney. He may touch the canvas, but doesn't mean he doesn't win. Or you never know, though. You may even see Loma on the canvas, but I can see maybe Devin Haney. hitting the canvas, and they got funny, and they was like, and I was like, what are you like saying? Can you not see it? And they went, nope, like that. And they like, there was no, and they was kind of getting at us, from me and AJ, for saying, oh, but why are you saying that for them? We was like, we can only go for, from,
Yeah, I
past
mean, from Pat, yeah. It's like
you
I
know,
said, Loma couldn't give him his first knockdown based on how the
yeah.
fight's gonna go. That's all.
Yeah, and I brought up Richard Cromay and stuff like
Yeah.
that. And I'm like, he's a tough guy, like a tough African geezer, mate. And he
Call me Nakatani, like Loma dropped those guys. So
yeah,
it's like,
so I was just like, they was like, what about Linares? And he got swabbled by him, and they kind of bit at me and AJ's neck, and then
I think they were all picking Devin to win. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, there was, and I was picking Devin to win. This is the thing, though, AJ. But I was keeping it, but I was trying to analyze on both sides.
Yeah.
And then, so they tried to AJ was picking Loma to win, and I was picking Devin Haney, and they was all picking Devin Haney. But I was just keeping it fair by saying, Devin Haney, he may get dropped. And the way they were saying like it was impossible, not Lisa, because Lisa was like, it's not impossible. So my guy tried to tell me that me saying that, what I just said to you, I didn't say it like that. I didn't say no, I changed it, right? So after he's over talking me and all that, wouldn't let me in. So I just put the phone down, and then I just got, and I thought, let me go. He was like, before when we was on fire, he was like, get the clip. I was like, I get the clip, but whatever, nigga, you just over talking me, you won't even let me in. That's what you do. So I put down the phone, and I wasn't even going to get the clip, right? I wasn't even going to get the clip, because at first I thought, I can't even be bothered. Then I thought, Shannon, get the clip. As I retrieved the clip, went into the live, like I pulled it up. God said, here it is, my daughter. It was a 4-hour live, and it was already on that bit that I needed. What does that say when the Most High is telling you, here it is? So I clicked it, sent it. I got the cheek back. No, it wasn't this. It wasn't from this live. And this is not what he said. And then, but when I sent it, on WhatsApp, it's just one grey tick. So you're blocked, right? You just know you're blocked.
Yeah,
it didn't go even into 2 greys, like unread, but it's delivered. And I was like, I'll send part 2 when when the feathers get ruffled, I'll show you. But I was blocked, so I was just like, okay. So he unblocked for some reason. He unblocked, and then we had a phone call, and then I was like, look at your WhatsApp, and then he unblocked, right? And I was like, I can't believe I was even blocked. I was laughing, because I just thought, when have you got so petty like that? That's very emotional. So I got accused of being emotional, but yet you blocked me. Does that make sense? Like, just because of your fighter, you blocked me, but I'm the emotional one. Okay. So then anyway, so he looked at the clip, and he tried to basically say that the clip was like bullshit. Like that's not what he was saying. That's not what he was refuting what I was saying. I was like, but that's what you say I was saying. And he was like, nah. So basically he tried to change everything, but I just thought, I can't be bothered. So I was just laughing, just sending the laughing emojis, because I didn't think it was that deep. So I was just like, I'd just like to go on to another topic, because this topic's boring, and let's just maybe just talk about something else. Clearly we can't talk about this topic.
That's the reason you keep
your
personal life separate.
Do you know what he did? He just said to me, yeah, you're just annoying, and you're being combative, and you're being, what was the word? Hang on, let me just get the word verbatim.
Wow.
Let me get the word verbatim. I'm being defensive. My defensive-ness and combative. It's annoying, so I need a 2-week break.
What?
Really? And then block me. Shouts out to my boyfriend. He's left the booties.
How long you been in a relationship? Don't mind me asking.
Huh?
How long you been in a relationship, if you don't mind me asking?
This one, just shy of a year. Just shy of a year.
Okay. Your honeymoon period is over, I guess. Now the real bit starting.
Supposed to be in a bit, but hey, come back. What can you do? For me, it's not that deep. But obviously, clearly to him, it's fucking deep. Do you want me to post that link? Oh, okay, the link. Yeah, for me, it's not that deep when you're talking to your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
Try keeping that personal life personal, and boxing or whatever, professional life, keep that separate. It is what it is.
But usually we talk boxing, and it's fine. But I didn't realise that. But really, like him liking Spence, I guess, or whatever, or seems like it's some kind of issue. Like, okay.
Are you getting some red flags? I didn't say nothing.
It's just one of those things that men will, because I know I can be combative. I know I can be, but I wasn't in this instance.
First hand, mate.
Yeah, and you know it first. But listen, just because somebody's wrong and then you can't take it. The first thing a man will do is say, "Oh, you're being combative," and try and go with this. What's his name? It just came out of my head. Who I just played, Kevin Samuels rhetoric. Oh, you're being combative, and it's just like that's just an easy pull counter for you to do and say, and everyone will be like, "Yeah, but he's right though," but because it sounds like me. But I mean, it's really not being combative when you prove a point. When someone says that you didn't say something, you pull up the footage to show it, and then you pull up the footage, and because you pull up the footage, and I'm right, he can't take that I'm right, so he switches it all around. That's what I don't respect. That's crazy. And then you block me. Then it's okay. Then if that's what you want to do. Like, it's not that. I didn't think it was that deep. But shouts out to you in the booties. Shouts out, Doc. What up, Joe? What up, Joe? What up, Joe?
How are you guys doing?
I'm so good, and even better to see you. What up?
I appreciate it. I've been a little bit out of the loop. Forgive me, right? I don't want to be over dramatic. I had to go to a funeral. It wasn't nothing. You know what I mean? It wasn't nothing.
No, but condolences. It's not nice. Condolences.
And then afterwards, I kind of decided, you know what, I'm gonna move to, because my old man's still alive, so I wanted to move closer to him. Right.
Oh, shout out to the old man as well. It's always nice when you've got parents. It's nice when you've got parents that are still alive. I'm having friends now that are, and it's scary. I'm having friends that are like.
They drop like flies, don't they, LadyChann? They start dropping like flies. Bro, I've got friends. You know what I mean? That younger than me. You know.
Me too. Me too. I think, but I've got friends that are slightly younger than me, but they've got very much older parents than my parents. They got really old.
I mean, I was gonna say I got friends that are younger than me that are passed away. It's
Here's my guy. Yeah, can you come on the panel?
Oh,
Can you come on the panel? We got retro boxing and documentaries in the rotation. We were just talking about. I was talking about you earlier. Telling everybody that to go ahead and check me out. Come on the panel just for a little minute, blood. I'm not even going to be on for that long. I've probably got another. It's 4 a.m. 4 a.m. for me. And Swab, are you in Dubai now, or are you in?
No,
UK?
I'm in London.
Oh, okay, cool. For me and Swab, it's already past 4 o'clock in the morning. But we does this.
Hey, rockstar hours, LadyChann. Rockstar
hours. Do you want to come on, blood, or do you want to ring the phone? Or you can ring in if you want, blood. The number is the number's there as well. You can call in. There's the US number if you want. You can call. You can call me out. Y'all are too young for that. Except for Doc. Doc will know that. Na 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 na. Remember that? Na na na. Do you remember that, Doc?
I want to pat myself on the back.
I remember. Hey, Doc. I remember that. Doc remembers that. He remembers. Don't look no further. Huh?
I don't know that one.
Okay, it's an Americanized kind of, but it's got that Caribbean thing to it. Look up. Go when afterwards.
We'll have to look it up.
Look up. It's the name of the song. Don't look no further. Okay.
Yeah, I will look it up. Retro, I can't miss Shan. It's my brother's birthday. It's all loud around here. No worries. Can we just say? Let me say. Let's sing happy birthday to Blood's brother.
Oh shit!
1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, brother. Happy birthday.
Doc, you should have left that to Chan, bro.
Lady, yeah, we got it.
Shouts out to Bloods, brother. Happy birthday in the beauties. Shouts
Nice
out.
one, Lady Chann. Nice one.
Thank you. Yeah, we just had to salute to your brother. Yeah, have a good time. I just thank you for tapping in, even though it's it's all loud. Have a beer on me. I think I've got a bit of prosecco here. It's making me feel like I need to have a drink today. The alcohol.
Haram. That's haram.
It's been a stress. It's been a stressful one. It's been a stressful one.
What I appreciated, was that you and I both got that music gene. We both got that music gene.
You've got a great voice, Doc. You've got a great voice. You have.
Really?
You have.
Oh, come on! Everybody always tells me, you sound so gnarly.
Gnarly.
My high notes are.
Yeah. The gnarlation is in the Buddhism. It's gnarly.
But that's the way it's supposed to be. I mean, I'm rock and roll. I'm heavy metal. I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to be.
Heavy metal, so it is. Yeah, so it is.
Yeah. That's how
vocal cords. Yeah, I like. Yeah, I like.
Can
sang. Well. I like that. Shank and sang. Yeah, I can hold a little note here and there. Thank you, El Primero. Ya tú sabes. Okay, Doc, give us your opinion and about this fight, how it goes, who you got. We've had people calling in. We've had heterosexuals calling. They entered the Buddhism.
I gotta stick with what I've said from the beginning. All right. The reason Bud beats Errol is his feet, unless his legs go. Now that's the key. And let you and I both know, right? Look, man, old bromides are old bromides for reasons, right? The first thing to go, the last thing to go is power. The first thing to go is your legs, right? As long as Bud's legs are intact, I'm telling you, Errol can't keep up. He ain't in the pivots. It's going to be all about pivots, all right? He's going to be switching. He's going to be turning, my man, all right? If a crude fighter like Sean Porter is able, right, to pivot him, right? How many times in that fight? A great fight, by the way. I'm not trying to knock Errol by bringing it up. I'm just saying, right? If a guy like Sean Porter is able to pivot himself off the ropes, keep himself out of the, put himself back in the middle of the ring on a consistent basis to the point where it's a competitive fight, right? And I'm sorry, I for all the respect I have for Sean Porter, to me, Bud is multiple levels above in skill, right? And boxing skill. Maybe not as an athlete. Sean's an impressive athlete, right? Making that weight the way he did for years. I don't want to, in any way denigrate him. I'm just saying, all right? I'm sorry, but I'll boil it back down to my old heroes. The champ's too fast, LadyChann. He's too fast. He's too fast.
Yeah, the old school ones. The champ is too fucking fast. And like you said, unless shouts out for that breakdown, because unless Bud loses his legs, the winner's in the Buddhism. That's a fact. We've got to win in that Buddhism.
Now, real quick, I want to make a caveat because this is something I've heard brought up a lot, right? Mm-hmm. Let me say this. While on the one hand, I'm very confident, at least at this moment, that Bud still beats Spence. I've heard a lot of talk about Bud and Junior Charlo. No, bro. You're getting knocked. You're gonna get.
You're gonna get knocked across the ring. But I just
let me give you the pattern, right? This is what happens when you're an old bastard like me. You've seen pattern. Sometimes you're wrong, but you see patterns. What I foresee if Bud makes the mistake, in my opinion, of fighting Jermell Charlo, it's going to be Hearns Iran Barkley. He's going to get knocked brutally out. It's a bridge too far. It's a bridge too far, and especially at his age. So, you know what I mean? I say that just so that to make it clear that I'm not like, you know what I mean?
You're not
Some
saying,
Bud Crawford.
he's gone too far. Yeah.
I'm not shilling. Exactly. Exactly. I sorry, go ahead.
No, I was agreeing with you. I was agreeing with you.
Somebody agreed with me.
Yeah, I was agreeing with you. Oh yeah, and I would like to say R.I.P. to Tina Turner. She's left the building.
No.
She died yesterday. She died yesterday at the age of 83, I think. Of a long-standing illness that they said they haven't gone into detail. I'm not sure if it was cancer or. My mum has been in tears, and my mum is a big Tina Turner fan. I grew up with "It's Me in Upper City."
The first thing I think of from a boxing perspective, right, is Simply the Best. Right? Simply the Best. Chris Eubank, Senior.
Hang on, we're on Tina Turner. We're still giving her respect and props out here.
No, that's what I'm talking about.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, and Tina Turner. Well, he used to come out to Tina Turner.
What was it? What was it?
Simply the Best. Simply the Best.
Simply the Best. Yeah. And he would do
Chan, you just said she left the Bill Dizzy.
Oh man,
she left the Bill Dizzy.
My mum is totally gutted. My mum is, she's not. That's how I know Tina Turner. Obviously, my mum's from the era of Tina Turner, and then I've caught the tail end. And I said to two of my daughters, my eldest and my 10-year-old. My eldest was like, she's 23. She was like, I don't even know Tina Turner. I was like, no, you know Tina Turner. You have to. Nana's fucking.
Yeah, she made sure she said you.
Yeah, so I said, you just get up. She said after work she's gonna watch her concert on YouTube. And then I was talking to my 10-year-old and she was on her iPad. I was talking to her, right, and she was like, I was like, what you to do is afterwards, this was hours ago, this was after she's come back from school. My bad, this is feeding back. I said, go and watch the concert, of Tina Turner. And she was like, yes, okay. So she's watching it. Because my kids, it's important that you pass down just because you're not from that era. My kids all fully know Michael Jackson and they're not from Michael Jackson. So I was like, you need to know who Tina Turner is and, go and appreciate the greatness. My kids are going to do that because they're obedient. The obedience is in the beauty.
Okay. I gotta point out from the comment section, LadyChann.
You going in the comment section?
My man Haplotype. In the comment section, my man Haplotype, who I have immense respect for. Okay, he has a dissenting opinion with regards to Bud versus Jermel.
You can come in, Hap.
I'm not. This is not a loaded. You know what I mean? I'm just like because I respect him. I'm genuinely interested to hear his, you know what I mean, his perspective. Because I feel like the combination, again, it can be a trap sometimes.
He's agreeing with you, by the way. He's not agreeing with the Jamel Charlo.
That's what I'm saying. Whereas for me, I feel like I've seen this before with Thomas Hearns and Iran Barkley. All right, Iran Barkley nowhere near as skilled as Thomas Hearns, right? But Thomas was about the age that Bud is now, right? And Iran Barkley was a big middleweight. You get me?
I think Tommy was a little younger.
Go ahead. What was that?
I think Tommy was a little younger. He was still in his early 30s.
Yeah. Okay. The mileage.
Someone said my name?
Yes,
Who
sir.
said my name?
Before you go,
First of all,
real quick,
salute to Tina Turner. Rest in peace. She was
yes.
an icon. And I want to hear LadyChann sing some of her songs. Because LadyChann, I didn't realize how good of a singer you were until tonight.
Oh, really? No, I'm not that. I'm just okay. But yeah, thank you for that. Yeah.
Happy birthday.
I just wanted to address before you go, Haplo, because I'm very interested in what you have to say. And Haplo, I hope it's
people need to know. You say my name, I'm gonna pop up. So
yeah. I hope you know. I
not,
hope you know. You and I have mutual respect, right?
Of course, always.
Okay. So to address the other fellow's point real quick before you
No,
go.
it's Pat's point is that he thinks Bud knocks out Jamal.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's Haplo's opinion. I feel like we're looking at Iran Barkley and Thomas Hearns, and someone pointed out, Thomas Hearns was a little bit older, but I feel like the mileage is relatively the same. That's where I just
that was younger, but yeah.
But but see, in boxing, you have to remember it's like Roadhouse. It's not the age, it's the mileage. It's not.
Yeah, I've been saying that all day.
That's why crazy thing.
That's why I keep telling people all day long about, like, they talk about Spence being younger, but bro, he's been fucking doing the hard drinking, flying through the windshield fucking lifestyle, bro. He's older than fucking Bud Crawford. I don't give a fuck when they were born. Bud is living in the fucking gym, working hard, living that clean Bernard Hopkins type lifestyle. I think Bud can go fucking 10, 15 more years if he keeps this up.
So I want to hear now. I mean this in the most respectful way, Haplo, because you and I hope
you don't gotta worry about it. Call me a fucking jerk.
I am immensely
thick skin.
Jerk.
All right. I want to hear your lay out for me how Bud beats Jermel. Lay out for me how Bud beats Jermel.
Oh, that's easy work, bro. That's why I put it in the chat.
He's got to have.
But you're gonna have to, use your words. Come on.
Yeah, no, I'm about to tell you. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Jermel, basic. Good at everything, not great at anything. Fights one way pretty much. He's been beaten up by guys, that couldn't hold a candle.
Lost to.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
To Harrison, he shouldn't have lost to him. I get it.
Yeah, Harrison.
Okay,
all right, hang on. You're filibustering now. He got beat by Harrison, and he got a draw. I think was it with Castano or whatever.
Yeah.
Yep.
We felt that Brian Castano got robbed.
Yeah. We thought he won the first fight. Yeah.
I mean, Jermel and Jamal both are very, very good fighters. Crawford is an elite fighter. He could beat Spence, go undisputed in the second weight class, move up, and he will wear Jermel Charlo the fuck out, bro. He's got power. He could look. You're a musician, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You know the difference between both of you. All right. So you guys know the difference between like a rock musician and a jazz musician, right?
Yes.
And there's levels to this.
Yes.
To this shit.
Some guys can fight in a pattern and they're really good, and until they come up against someone who can adjust to anything you fucking do. He's gonna find a way to win, whether he needs to go southpaw, orthodox, inside, outside, anywhere in between.
Inside, outside, turn around.
Rough, wrestling.
I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta remember. You got to remember, this guy was a fucking wrestler too, and you think he looks skinny, but he's strong as fuck. You ever seen anyone manhandle fucking Bud Crawford?
I just think that I'm not saying.
Hang on.
It's going to be a tough one for Bud to beat the bigger guy, the naturally bigger, huge guy.
You know why it's not? Because fucking Jermel. Hang on, let me fucking land the plane. Jermel has been fucking draining his ass down to 154 for years because his punk ass brother won't do shit at 160. He's gonna be weak, and Bud, when he moves up to 154, he's gonna be eating fucking pancakes, bro.
Putting the weight on. Okay, now I wanna reinforce a point you made, Haplo, right? That I agree with about Bud's. You wouldn't know it when you look at him, but that motherfucker is strong, right? Now, and I wanna give everybody an example. All right,
You're
so
making my point for me.
I'm agreeing with you. This is what I'm saying. You're winning me over. You're winning me over with your arguments. Okay, you're making good points.
Yes,
So
sis.
hear me out. So check this out. When Bud versus Porter happened, right? That was my dad's more of a casual fan, right? But that was the fight that he wanted to see. So I went up to his house, helped him figure out how to get ESPN Plus onto his big screen TV and all that shit, right? Okay. Now I can't remember exactly. It was in one of the early rounds, right? Bud literally picked Sean Porter up and threw him into the other side of the ring, right?
Because he did
All right.
wrestling.
And I turned to my dad, and you know what I mean, in an excited, effective. I said, "He's got him. He's got him. It's a matter of time." Haplo, you know what moment I'm talking about, don't you? When Bud threw Porter into the corner.
I'm letting you cook, brother.
We're letting you.
Okay. I turned to my dad. I said, "It's just a matter of time. He's got him. He's got him." You get me?
Yeah, you're
if
right.
If his wrestling strength translates up, I can see where Haplo's coming from. I'm just like I said. Again, I might be a victim, Haplo, right, of old age and patterns.
No,
right?
I get you, Doc. I'm going with that. Usually, the bigger guy's going to fuck up the littler guy, and it might be a feat just too far.
Rebuttal?
Because Bud is so talented.
Let me know when it's my turn.
Hang on. Because Bud is so talented and special, I could also get Haplo's synopsis as well of it. Go ahead.
Right. Yes, Haplo. Yeah, and you know the Haplo, the parallel I made was Hearns and Barkley. Barkley way less skilled, but you know what I mean. Go ahead. You get my point. I know.
Is it my turn to rebuttal?
Yeah.
Absolutely,
right.
Sir. Absolutely.
All right.
Let's head over to
Hearns and Barkley. I know you like that analogy. I don't see that at all for this fight at all. I think that's a terrible analogy. You got Barkley, who was a sloppy motherfucker and just big and had power, against Hearns, who was a guy moving up in weight classes for his whole career, whooping ass. But he just had his number. That's like saying, what's his face? Shit.
Who?
The guy. All right, I'll think of it in a second. However, no, I don't think that's a good analogy.
I bet I know.
I don't think that's a good analogy, honestly. I don't think those styles match up. Like, which one is Hearns and which one is Barkley?
Okay, let me clarify then. All right, what I mean. Let me clarify what I mean. Hearns, right? Hearns, even in the first fight, which is shorter, right? The second fight's a little more debatable, and not for nothing, the two beat the careers out of each other in the second. But the first fight, right? For however long it lasts, Thomas is piecing him up. He's by far the more skilled guy. You understand me? That you get what I'm trying to say? It just turned out to be as they say, a bridge too far. And again, Haplo, you're making great points. I'm not trying to
No, we're all good, bro. We can.
Yeah, no, we're just leaving.
Yeah.
No, we're just bouncing back and forth.
Take it easy on me.
Changing knowledge, gaining knowledge, giving knowledge. It's all good opinions and stuff and facts. No, it's all good in the hood. No, it's all good.
Go ahead now, and in that light, go ahead and elaborate on why you feel like that's not the right equation.
Well, okay, I was trying to say that that doesn't strike me as an analogous situation. It reminds me more of like Forrest versus. Refresh my memory on the sloppy motherfucker that beat Forrest twice. Okay.
Oh, Vernon Forrest. Oh,
Yeah.
Ricardo Mayorga.
Yeah, that's more analogous to Hearns and Barkley to me. But in this situation, I see it more as like a Leonard moving up against a Lalonde, bro. Like you got a guy with supreme skill that can adjust to anything you're doing, leading a very clean lifestyle, undisputed power. His power seems to increase as he moves up, right? He wasn't knocking people out at 140 like he is at 147. So what makes you think that at 154 he won't even be more comfortable in his body? You feel me? Jermell,
Yeah, it could be because it's less of a weight cut.
Right. Jermell. Hold on.
Sorry.
I'm not done. Jermell has been draining his ass to stay at 154 because his punk ass brother won't move the fuck up. Okay? Jermell has done a great job. These guys are twins, bro. I mean, identical twins. So if Jermell is at 160 nice and comfortable eating fast food and not fighting, Jamal is sitting here doing all the fucking work, draining his ass down to 154. You got one guy who's draining himself down and one guy who's coming up and like, oh shit, now I can eat turkey on Thanksgiving? Motherfucker, he's gonna knock Jermell the fuck out. He's better.
Yeah. I'll roll with it. I will roll with it. I will roll. I think overall, Bud Crawford is better. And sometimes just because the bigger man is bigger doesn't mean that you can't outdo the bigger man. And that's true. And when a fighter, like I said, I reiterate, when you've got a special fighter, not any old fighter, I'd go with like
pound for pound.
Yeah.
Thomas Hearns. I equate him to Hearns. That's special.
Yeah. Pound for pound number 1 or 2, he's just like, we're not going to see another Bud Crawford for another at least decade, 2 decades.
Okay.
We have got Shakur coming up. We have got Shakur coming up, but it's different. Shakur's special. Bud's different, and I know that sounds so fangirlish, but I just need to read. He's a different type.
It doesn't. He really is.
It isn't at all.
I mean, like guys like Bud, Shakur, and Newell, like these are special type of fighters.
They're special fighters.
You know what I mean?
Let me tell you, fellas. I have multiple hard drives with multiple terabytes of fights ranging from the 1950s to present. Okay, and I'm telling you, absolutely, Bud Crawford is special. He's special. He's special the way Sugar Ray Leonard was special. Hearns was special. He's special. He's a special talent. All right.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I again, Hapo, you make great points, and trust me, I mean it when I say you've given me cause for pause, right? In my evaluation, let's say, right, of this whole thing. My thing is only this. It's only this, right? The last, counterpoint I might. Ooh, sorry. The last counterpoint I might.
My phone connected. Sorry, no, my bad.
The last
that's Doc's microphone saying, "Yeah, you did make a mistake."
Hit up now. So
I just want to make one minor point.
Doc, say your last bit because I'm wrapping up the show. It's 4:30 here, and I do have to go over to Mark Nash's as well.
Got it. All I'm saying is, to me, Jermell is, for whatever flaws he might have, to me, he's bigger than Bud, but he's way more skilled than Iran Barkley.
Yeah.
And then going back to hang on, I admit that might be being a prisoner of history. Go ahead. I'll go on mute, guys. Sorry.
No. We're just wrapping it up. Need it wrapped up.
I think we worked it all out. We can always go to Mark Nash.
Yeah, we can go to Mark's, and then we're going to chop it up anyway.
Go over there, and I'm sure we can.
We're going to head over to Mark Nash TV anyway. So
listen, for me.
Oh, okay. Is that cool?
Jermell is an easier fight than Arrow.
Yeah.
Really? Oh, fight! I'm not even mad at you. I'm not even mad at you, Haplo. I'm just like spicy. I want to hear
I like
more.
it,
You
and
know
I
what I
want
mean?
to see it, and hopefully we'll see it pan out. But I want to say thank you for El Primero for being in the El Edificio. And I want to thank Doc for being here as well. I want to thank Sawab for being here as well. And I want to thank AJ all day for being in the position. Yeah, it's 4 Saturday AM, so I will head over to Mark Niggity Nash as well at some point. And when I get a drink, fucking rehydration is in the building. Thank you, AJ all day. Love you. Thank you, Sawab. And thank you,
All right,
Doc.
y'all.
All day, every day, and
By the way,
twice on
Chan, sorry for my lack of photo. I don't know
Thank
what's going
y'all.
on.
Thank
So
you.
Oh, I can
LadyChann,
see it.
thank you.
The photos on here. Well, I can see it on my
Thank
laptop.
you.
But it's on there. Thank
okay.
you.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Swab. You lot are always welcome. I'll see you. I am going live on Saturday. I will be going live with retro boxing and documentaries as well. We will be covering the Lee and Lara Wood rematch on Saturday. We have 3 different cards on Saturday, so I'll try to tap in. We've got the Chris Billiam Smith along with Lawrence Okoli. There's another card as well, and then we've got the Mauricio Lara against Leewood rematch after getting fucking KO'd.
I gotta ask LadyChann. Do you see that ending any differently?
Tune in on Saturday. Tune in on Saturday.
Fair enough.
Tune in on Saturday, and I'll give you my official opinion. Even though I have said it before, but I'm gonna give you the official opinion.
Now we're all some of us are at least going to go over to Mark Nash. Yeah.
Yeah. Go over to Mark Nash's and have a good time over there. I'm gonna have a drink and maybe eat a bit of my
Hey, you earned it.
It's breakfast for me. I've got Chinese food. I
More than what you give me. Breakfast of champions.
Noodles. I've had some duck fried rice. You know, and we'll keep it bushing. I've got some prawn fried toast, and that's what we do with some curry sauce. That's all we do over here. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, Swab. You got anything to say, Swab, to wrap it up? I will be back on Saturday, Swab. Julius will be, I'm sure, maybe going live, but you can bounce around. If you want to come over here, you can come over here. I think Swab's falling asleep, actually.
All right, I'll close it.
Swab's falling asleep. He's on mute. Bless him, he has fallen asleep. He does tend to do that sometimes. I'll just take you off the screen. But Swab, you are welcome to come back on Saturday and going forward. Doc, you are always amazing, and I love your vivaciousness. It's always vivacious. And Blood will be joining me on Saturday. Blood, I'll shoot you out the link. I'll email it to you, Blood. I'll email it you. And I'll give you the times when it's gonna be a bit early because it's UK. So I guess the main event, we're gonna start the card, Blood. It will probably, what are you in Central Time? Or are you in is he Central Time or
Eastern Coast? He's in Florida. He's Florida.
Yeah.
No, he's Florida.
Okay,
so
he's
Eastern
Standard.
I got you, Blood. I got you, Blood.
Okay, shouts out. So if I go live, maybe I'm going to start the live, depending, probably about like 9 p.m. or 8:30 p.m., which is going to be 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard. Okay, so guys, but just look at the community tab and we'll have a little rock out there, and me and Blood will call the fights. Also, AJ will join us. Everybody joins us anyway, but it'd be nice to have Eastern go at 6 any other time. 6. I can go at 6 any other time Eastern, but I can't. I don't know what that means. Say that again. Oh, okay, you can. All right, Coolio. Got you. We'll chop it up in a bit anyway. Coolio on my phone. Happy birthday again, Blood, to your brother. I'll have a swig of my. And thank you, Doc, for joining me as well. And make sure you be back. I will be back for the weekly wrap up show on Monday as well, wrapping up everything that's happening.
You know what? I just appreciate you making me welcome. All right.
Always welcome, and always welcome. Thank you for bringing your knowledge. Thank you for can't go at 6. What does that mean? You can't go at 6. What does that mean? So you can't. Okay, but the main event's at like 10. Blood, the main event's at like 10. So, which is 5 p.m. Eastern Standard. You got my New York number, Blood. You got my New York number. Oh yeah, Sawab, thank you for joining me as well, Sawab. You got my US number. Blood, take the number down. I think you do have it though. You got my UK one, but take this one. It'll be free to call. I can receive calls on it, so call me on it anyway. I can call you anyway. I think I did actually today to sort something out for Saturday, but now I realise it's your brother's birthday. So you can either call me on the New York number, Blood, or I can call you using my number. I have international minutes, so it's not a problem. So either way, okay? Yeah. I love Blood. My brother Brody. My Brody in the Buddhism. Death to fanboys. Doc, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you very much, and I shall see you hopefully on Saturday. Okay, and we'll chop it up. And if Monday,
that's either one way or the other way. We'll
you'll see me. We'll see you. I'll see you. We see each other. Okay.
That's right. Appreciation. All right.
I appreciate you even more. Thank you so much for joining me. Thank you. Have a good evening, sir. Doc has left the Buddhism. You guys have been fucking amazing. When it's amazing, I don't even usually use my sound bites and all of that. I don't even have to. I will head over to Mark Nash. Shouts out to Mark for co-hosting with me. Shouts out to AJ all day as well for co-hosting as well and for being a part of the panel. Thank you for my sister, Queen Lisa Bells. Thank you for the super chats, Arlette. God, thank you for Jamar calling in. Thank you for APN calling in. Thank you for Zone 6 for being on the panel. Let me just call out the members only. Oh, God, I'm trying to find it. This book is a hot mess. Oh, my God. This is what happens when you're not... your organisation is disorganisation. Shouts out to me, though. No, that's not it as well. I'm seeing so many slacks. BLK Prime. Like, just stuff that we've been writing down. Fucking hell, where... I don't even know where my members only has gone. It's left the Buddhism. Hey, hang on, give me a minute, man. Fucking hell. Give me a un momento, por favor. I fucking play. 1 sec. Got to get my data.
Computer. Establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32789777 Tango 732 Victor 731178888 732476789764376 Lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
Right, we're ready to rock. So, Andrew H. in the Buddhism. Ivo in the Uzdania. Mark Modikin Boxing in the Buddhism. Don Juan in the Buddhism. Stephen T. in the Buddhism. Ben Adams in the Buddhism. ERF Boxing in the Buddhism. Mark in the Buddhism. Slim Boxing Commentary in the Buddhism. Mark Niggity Nash, we're heading over in a minute, in the Buddhism. Dub Right Side in the Buddhism. My art to the left, thank you, my sister. Thank you for the super chats as well. Guys, she is a major donator as well, and she helps me out all day, every day, and twice on a Sunday, my Harlem sister in the Buddhism. Shouts out to Kimura as well in the Buddhism. D-Star Boxing, mi hermano in el edificio. Ya tú sabes. We also have Devil Beats, my guy in the Buddhism. Jimmy McClenley in the Buddhism. A Ringside Reporter Live in the Buddhism. What up, babe? Lisa Bell's the Queen. I love you in the Buddhism. AJ all day. Thank you for joining me. Charlo in the Buddhism. King TJ, R.I.P. my brother. We miss you, TJ, so much in the Buddhism. Upload type, thank you so much for joining me. El primero, ya tú sabes, en el edificio. Mi hermano. We have Dr. P, thank you for joining me. You was in the chat earlier, Dr. P in the Buddhism. Ricky, Ricardo, thank you for joining me on the panel. Mi hermano. King Boxing, you was in the chat. Thank you for joining me as well. What up, Lady Chan? In the building. Pitbull in the building. Boxing Gods in the building. Zara in the building. Sports Heaven, what up, King? I will see you on my Facebook. Thank you for joining me anyway in the building. Jedi, you was there as well. Thank you for joining me. Don Wani, Ahmed in the building. Hector Garcia, Zandi in the building. Mi esposo número uno, ya tú sabes también. Donald Beats in the building. Conchonery in the building. The Queen, Karma Serene in the building. And Al Money in the building. Thank you for joining me. You guys have been amazing, man. We've had some of these moments.
What you talking about, mister? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Manny? What you talking about, Dad? What you talking about, Willis?
And you heterosexuals, we don't believe you.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
Come over here, even if you are of a different opinion, you are welcome. But if you come fanboying, it's going to be a bit mad for you.
Please get the fuck out of here, man. It's my night.
And it's always going to be our night. And if we have to eat crow, we shall eat crow. But, you know, I don't know. Guys, I've seen some kind of like gay tendencies that have come out of these lads. Oh, yeah, if you'd like to join the Soundaholics, please click the link on the front of my channel. We are a happy bunch. We have fun, jokes, laughter. And, oh, yeah, I'll probably do a members only live in a couple of days. And also we're going to do a game show with Mark Nash, my YouTube husband. So come through like the Mayan womb. Thank you for all the super chats as well. Thank you very much. So, oh yeah, we're here to tell the truth, not about the truth. Now, so help me, God.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red?
You don't have to answer that question.
I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth. You can't handle the truth.
Knowledge is key.
Knowledge is key.
So if it gone, you know, so if it gone.
So if it gone, not bad to see nothing because nothing not a gone. Lock off your eyes, cause me make you come.
Sin embargo, hablo español también. Pero recuerda, soy jamaicana también. Shouts out to my Jamaican people in the Buddhism. Gente de Jamaicanos. See? Yes. Okay. Oh yeah. I forgot. I did fill out the application form in it. Oh, I am that bitch. Always be that bitch. You know, even though I'm combative and I'm all of it and I'm, you know, whatever the weather. Shouts out to you though. Shouts out to you. It's always love. You know, check your email. Just to know. God. It's not that deep. People operating from unnecessary emotion. But I am that bitch, always will be that bitch. You know, I filled that application form. I am a female Bengali. It doesn't change. It will never change. She is I, and I am her, and I shall never change.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round three. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my anyway, stylist, go get Bulgari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
Shouts out to Nicki Blood Clark Minaj, Trinidadian's best in Buddhism. Guys, I will be live on Saturday, but if you don't catch me on Saturday, because there will be some British cards, I will be chopping it up with my guy, blood boxing and commentaries. Go over to his channel and check out his Muhammad Ali how many part series. He's got a new edition coming up, and also we're retro blood boxing retro boxing, where you know, you're going to get blood. And congratulations for gaining 600 new subscribers because of your motherfucking Errol Spence and is it your Errol Spence and Bud Crawford breakdown, or is it the no? It's the Lomachenko and Devin Haney. It's one of the two. Let me get my ass over there. It's my bad. Shouts out to Blood for gaining fucking 600 new subscribers in one blood clot day. Jamaica, we say in the booties. Also, England too, because Blood is British. Britain, me say. Yeah, Britain as well. Then he's also Florida, Gainesville. Florida, Gainesville, Missa in the booties. So guys, check out the weekly wrap-up show too. Congratulations, Blood. Congratulations on that. That's an amazing feat. Congratulations. Shouts out. And guys, if you would like to find me, stalk me, follow me, like me, dislike me, I am on Twitter at LadyChann and at LadyChann, as you can see it there. LadyChann. Also on Instagram. Posh. So follow me there. And yeah. Also, I've got some shouts out to my UK people. I've got a few more, actually, maybe to HelloFresh, some free HelloFresh boxes. I had given away one. I have got another couple. So shouts out to HelloFresh in the Buddhism. If you would like a HelloFresh box, I will be, this is only for the UK lot though, because it's only for the UK. I did check it. I will put up a competition or something just in the community, and you can leave me your email address and I shall send you just the code or something, and you can pick whatever you want to eat as a free HelloFresh box in the Buddhism. Don't tell me I don't love y'all, you know. So I shall see you guys on Saturday. You lot are amazing, fucking amazing. So as I usually sign out. Anyway, I'm gone. Thank you for joining me. I'm gonna eat breakfast. Look, birds tweeting, lights coming through. God damn. Hey, your girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. Come box with Chan. Gyan. Man, this was a good live. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for all joining me. LadyChann has left a little Buddhism. Gyan. LadyChann. Fight.